los pasar to subscribe Tweet Prime.
And hello. Good afternoon, everybody. It is I, Almantas, and today I am joined by Bug.
Hello.
The one and only Bug. Oh.
This is a bug. Oh.
And I'm Sock. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, you're gone.
There we go. I've always forget how to make sure that I when I move myself, it doesn't increase my priority. Because is it right-click drag? Yes, right-click drag.
Is it right-click drag?
Then why does VTS have a completely different theory of how button presses work? VTS and
well, I can click on myself to put myself on top.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Is to undo my mistake.
Now I'm on top.
Yeah, there we go. And we're short.
Oh, we're small.
Yeah, we're small.
I'm used to being short. This is fine.
You're always small. You're always small. This is. You're a bug.
I'm a bug.
You're a bug. You're always small. You're always small.
I need to pop out your chat and move it because it's on the wrong side of when I typically when I stream. I have chats on the left side of my second monitor. But when watching people, it's on the right side, so I have to pop it out.
Interesting. I get really distracted by seeing my own model actually move, but I need to have the OBS preview open, or I worry too much. So I have chat just covering up our models. is where I locate it.
That's funny. Since I have so much stuff happening on stream all the time, I typically have to watch the whole OBS preview.
Oh yeah, no, I mean for me, if it breaks, the whole thing breaks simultaneously. It's usually not small things. It's usually everything.
I redid all of my code recently.
Oh no.
And so every stream is just, oh, what small thing is breaking now?
Oh, good gravy. For people who don't know Bug, Bug is very cool. Bug is a bug, and she is very intense on the programming / inter-stream interaction side element of things. Mm-hmm. I think I do a decent enough job. I think I'm on the more I would say I'm on the more interactive side.
Yeah, because you turn into a sock.
Yeah, I turn into a sock. The small and tall stack with the sock. I don't have throw and I don't have head pats, but DK Diamantes has nothing, right? He's hydrate or something like that. He's got.
I actually recently got rid of item toss.
Yeah, that one.
I don't like it. It's not engaging enough of a mechanic.
To answer some quick chat questions, Bug is she, her, and we and Blastovar, we actually did do hydrate. It's been done. It's been redeemed once now.
Can I wait? Do you have hydrate?
Yeah.
I can make you
I
hydrate.
should no. You. I really doubt it, and I'm pretty sure I've got it disabled right now. We're not going to allow hydrate back on for weeks. Do you know what happens when
Wait, I had a friend that had hydrate with no global cooldown, and so the whole stream was just people spamming it.
I'm on the opposite end. My hydrate is on my hydrate is 99,999 points. And it got redeemed once while I was collabing with Bodega, who I was trying to impress, you fuckers. And hydrate is I drink a glass of whiskey. Not like a tall of whiskey. I had 6 shots of whiskey.
I was wondering why you were because after the stream you tweeted that you were I'll be sober.
Yeah.
Why were you drinking?
Yeah, because somebody redeemed hydrate. Yeah. Yeah.
It was 900,000?
99,000.
Oh. So I have to watch more stream.
I can link you the VOD. It's the book club I did for Bodega.
No. I'm saying I need those points.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
No, yeah.
I'm gonna leave that one alone for I'm gonna leave that one off for a minute because I'm not a very heavy drinker, so that and I'm old, so I was not feeling great the next day. I wasn't horribly hungover,
You
but
drink more water.
I wasn't really hungover, but it's still poison.
Oh, okay.
It's still poison that your body has to get through.
It is still poison, of course. Yeah,
your body has to get through.
Also, hi chat.
Hello chat. Yes, I didn't even say hello to chat. Didn't even get my hellos in.
Yeah, you should get your hellos in.
Hello to me. Hello to Seribot. Hello Midori. Hello Blosfazar. Hello, of course, to BugVT, and hello Humpter. Hello Thy Heavenly Mouthfather. Hello iPop, and Matthew Riceseeker. And am I missing anybody? Oh, Gamma. Yes, I'm missing Gamma. I apologize. Hello, Gamma. Hello, Safer Q. And, of course, hello to the lurkers, the soon-to-be lurkers, and the VOD watchers. Yeah.
I'm a VOD watcher. I watch VODs.
I understand. I actually kind of feel
VODs.
more flattered by people watching my VODs than by, like, anything else. Like...
There's something chill about VOD, because I can pause.
Yeah.
And then come back later.
I didn't change any of my microphone settings, Humpter. I am trying to be a little bit more disciplined about speaking lower. I have a, what do we say? I have like a bit of, I have like some scarring in my throat. From a very bad COVID infection, and it makes it so that if I talk in my, like, head voice, it kind of hurts my throat after a while.
Okay.
So it's like I've had to, like, learn to speak a little bit deeper. This is kind of what I sounded like before, and, like, if I don't pay attention, I'll start talking like it more. Like, if I get, like, really excited, I'll kind of, like, go into this, because it's, like, psychologically what I'm used to, because I've spoke for most of my life. But, it actually kind of hurts my throat. If I do it.
I don't pay attention to how I talk. I just I just talk.
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah. I like I said, like I will notice because I'll be like 4 hours into a stream and I'll be like, my throat feels really tight. It feels like really tight. Like, what is going on here? Whereas if I like am kind of more conscious to like speak more from my diaphragm.
It's always good to do good habits for voice and vocals.
Yeah.
I'm just dumb.
Well, it is funny to see the things that people care about and don't care about and like and such about this art form. I've been working on on like a trailer for the upcoming Dark Souls subathon. The Dark Souls of subathons. By the way, for people who want to get caught up on what that content is going to be like, there's the VODs.
It's certainly a VOD.
There's 3 of them. I need to. The 4th one's actually uploaded. I just need a thumbnail for it.
It's.
Don't spoil me. No spoilers.
No, I'm not gonna spoil you on anything. I don't worry. I believe I am a staunch defender of that Dark Souls is best experienced with the zero knowledge of anything going on. However, I think however to that. Secondary point. How the fuck are you this bad at the game?
I don't know what to tell people. I'm just using the tools I got.
It's like shocking because like you're pretty good at Monster Hunter. It's crazy. I don't understand. They're very similar skill sets.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I do wonder how much is like driven by the fact that like I'm using controller for Dark Souls, and it's like
that's fair. I don't know.
It's like the only game I played controller
Dark Souls
on.
Is horrid.
Yeah, I've been told like everybody like don't even bother with the keyboard and like
it's horrible.
Well, I'm using like the shitty first port, and people are like, why aren't you using the other port? And I'm like, well, this is the one that people bought for me, so I'm using this.
Oh, Prepare to Die edition.
Yeah, I'm using like
it's better.
Using like the horrible. Well, I mean, you and I are on.
We're old, yeah.
Well, we're on the same page, but on this. But I'll just finish my thought, which is like, it's like the first game I've played on controller since like Double Dash.
Oh yeah.
So like I'm like people are like, oh, like why don't you use like controllers like fighting games? And it's like I feel like it is like trying to game with mittens on. Like I am so imprecise on controllers compared to how I am on mouse and keyboard.
I use controllers mostly, actually.
Yeah, this controller is it's a I've got a Logitech USB controller that's basically a DualShock.
Oh,
That's like
okay.
like 14 years old.
You need to get that. That might genuinely be a hindrance.
It's possible. I do think it is mostly just that, like, controlling things with my thumbs feels way more clumsy than controlling things with my fingers.
You are huge.
Yeah, I'm fucking huge. Yeah, wow. I did change my default location to make me a little bit bigger because like somebody was like, no, we want to see like more of your face, and I was like, you don't want to like, but I'm like trying to balance like seeing like my face versus like the rest of the model. Like, no, more face. I'm like, okay, more real estate on the face. So now I'm fucking huge these days. But
you need to get you like a DualShock 4 or something.
I mean,
or
again,
like
it's
an Xbox.
Like I'm just like
controller.
so unused to it. It's the bigger, like it's like a
I know
it's like a muscle coordination memory thing.
But I'm just saying from like a precise angles perspective.
No, here's the question.
Okay.
Like I think we can do better and more interesting.
Very accurate. Hold on, wait.
I mean, yeah, no, that's the kind of that's what we did when EG was on, and EG like didn't know that that's what I was doing. So like we got to the end of the stream and like they saw like the pictures I posted, and they were like, "You made me so tiny," and I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, EG, you're like 5 centimeters tall." Like, like I don't know what you expected. It's very cute. But
yeah, that's probably good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm because like I am not like coordinated with my thumbs because the main thing I hit with my thumbs is the space bar. Like other than that, I'm not really. It's kind of big, but like I use chopsticks to like pick up beans, and like I write with calligraphy. So like. My fine dexterity and like I paint miniatures. Like my fine dexterity is actually pretty good. It's just like
it's just your thumb.
You use your thumb as just a stabilization point for those things.
Gotcha.
So I'm wondering if we can make like a stick-based controller that's like way more that like is based on more using like your other fingers. Like is that a chopstick-based controller?
Also, Hoomter had the best idea. There needs to be a whale VTuber, and during collabs, it'll be them covering the entire screen.
That would be wonderful. That would be
so good.
I do like the idea.
Absolutely massive.
I do like the idea of somebody actually like sticking to the size of being something that's like not just like not merely big, but like
just like
overwhelmingly big. Like have you been to the Museum of Natural History in New York?
No.
Okay, there's this really amazing thing where they've got a 1-to-1 scale model of a blue whale hanging from the ceiling.
That's probably terrifying.
It's incredible, but people just like stop in awe of it.
Yeah, the scale is probably horrific.
It's
like I've seen a T-Rex skeleton.
Yeah, no,
I've seen a dinosaur skeleton. That shit's fucked up.
Yeah.
You look at it and you're like, that's fucked. And blue whales are bigger.
Yes, yeah.
Blue whales are the biggest creature to ever be on this earth.
It's
probably incomprehensibly big.
It's overwhelming. Like it's an actual moment of awe. It's incredible. It's beautiful.
I want to go there. I want to look at this whale.
Gringotts, there are many whale VTubers, including some like really big ones. Like Shy Lily. Fucking huge, and she's an orca, which is a whale. She's an orca, right? I'm not remembering that.
Are orcas whales?
Yeah, killer whales.
I don't know why I didn't know that.
Yeah, Bao is also a whale.
Yeah, Bao's a whale.
Bao's definitely a whale.
I thought orcas. Why did I think orcas weren't a whale? No, they're dolphins. I was right.
Huh? We call them killer whales.
Orca or killer whale is a toothed whale. And the largest member of the oceanic dolphin family. Our classifications just nothing.
Classifications are.
Does it just not matter?
Classifications are like remember the classifications are was it Sakamoto Chloe? Okay, yeah. Remember
Killer whale, not a whale. Yeah.
That classifications are made for human benefit, not like.
Yeah.
Like
it's like how beetles aren't bugs, actually.
Yeah. The bugs are their own thing.
Yeah, and beetles aren't bugs. So what are we doing here then?
It's there's a lot of really disturbing phylogenetic facts. I actually keep an article on hand that lists a couple of the really fucked ones. So one of my favorite ones was figuring out that like trees is like not a thing.
Yeah, trees aren't a thing.
It was just like really upsetting. Like that's like really upsetting. Beetles, I think the important part for beetles is the hard covering for the wings.
Yeah, they're their own thing.
Yeah.
They are completely unrelated to bugs.
No, it's more that bugs is like a specific thing, and bugs is not like a catch-all.
Bugs is
like,
a specific thing.
Like we think of bugs as like a catch-all term for like all arthropods, but like
but bugs are specifically like I think it's I always forget. Specifically, like they're half wings. Yeah.
So like stink bugs are bugs.
Yeah.
Like a couple of it's like odd what counts. Cicada. No, trees exist, but they don't exist phylogenetically, which is like really, really fucked up. Like, I'm
a big defender of shrimps as bugs. Shrimps as bugs. I don't care.
Shrimps as bugs.
Shrimps as bugs.
Oh yeah, here's some pretty good ones. Tuna are closer to humans than to sharks.
I forget about that one every time.
It's awful. That one fucking sucks. Starfish are bilaterns.
Is that why?
Yeah, they actually have a really cool. The way that they make the fifth arm is actually really confusing.
Everything evolves into crab.
It sucks. More things even evolve into weasels.
It's so fucked up that everything becomes crab.
It's just fucked up and it rocks.
Why does everything be? There's a term for it. That's funny.
Carcinogenesis. Yeah, I like that phrase a lot. Yeah.
It's a form of convergent evolution in which non-crab crustaceans evolve crab-like body plans.
Yeah, it rocks. And it's like a really interesting one to me because it's like, how specific are we being with crab here, right? Because like it's like
because what is a crab then?
Yeah. The one that like the one that absolutely fucks me up is that salps, sea grapes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're chordates. Right? That's so bad. Hello, mimicry. That's so fucking bad. Like,
okay.
It's awful. Like it's an awful thing to think about. Like we are closer to those than we are to like 90 something % of all other species on the planet.
Yeah.
Like they're closer to us than either of us is to mollusks or arthropods or nematodes.
Yeah.
Like it's like, this is awful. Like it sucks. Like that's grotesque. On the trees thing, trees are kind of like a strategy that different plants just evolve into independently.
Yeah, trees are not like their own thing.
Yeah, like
it's just like it is just like convergent evolution type beat, where it's just like plants figured out that this structure is the best, so they all did it, but the trees are not like a thing in their own right.
Yeah. I would need to actually double check on I believe pine trees and flowering trees split off on the pine versus flowering things and then independently became trees.
That's so weird.
That's
so weird.
The funniest one to me is that we, being very broad here, evolved wood, like trees as evolving wood, happened for like millions of years before anything could eat wood. Like there's a multi-million year period, which is where we get all of our coal from. Is from the Carboniferous period. where like trees could fall and they couldn't rot.
Mm-hmm.
Like just like millions of years of trees never rotting.
It's so weird.
It's so weird. It's so weird.
Everything's weird. If you think about things for too long, it gets the fear.
I mean,
the fear sets in.
For some reason, like paleontology never really gets to me, right? Like once we get
that's fair.
past the heavy bombardment period on Earth history, like I'm like chill about everything.
Kinda.
Like trees are the apex species. I mean, well, sort of. I don't know, because like thinking about things as like apex species, it's like a very like anime way of thinking about it. Like the period when trees, with that millions of years when there were trees, but white mold hadn't evolved yet. Ligninivorous fungus would be the technical term. In that era, that's also the era when we've got like griffin flies.
Before trees, weren't there just giant husks of mushroom?
Yeah.
Because that was like the dominant like plant species for a while. It was just a ton of mushrooms.
There was also
everything was mushroom.
There was also like a long period when like woody trees didn't exist, but we had like club mosses. Was like I shouldn't say like leafing trees didn't really exist. We had like we had like fern based trees, and it's like that's when dinosaurs were around. Like if you see like art of like dinosaurs like walking through like a forest, like that doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Yes.
That's
unsound. We had I don't remember the term for them, but yeah, they're very strange looking.
Yeah. I think it's club mosses is the one we're looking for.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. Trees are limited by gravity. Absolutely. Yeah, trees are limited by gravity. It's I was about to say like nothing like once we get past the heavy bombardment period of Earth history, like I'm pretty chill. I guess like the great dying from the great oxidation event is also like pretty like that also kind of fucks with me.
Yeah.
like one of the greatest mass extinctions on our planet was just like the Earth got too oxidized, and it was like and like almost everything alive was an obligate anaerobe, and that's like what is happening here, man? That's too weird.
Yeah, it's worrying.
Yeah. But it's interstellar stuff that gets interstellar stuff can like really get to me, and it's like
nothing space related gets to me.
I get like a sense of vertigo from thinking about how constellations actually work.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how somebody wouldn't get vertigo from that. I
don't know, it's fine.
I don't know, there's something about like realizing that like we are making patterns and like orienting our lives around like things that are like so unrelated to each other from their own perspectives.
Most stars are not even like every constellation, the connecting stars are not close to each other in any form.
Yeah, like in order for like if you like make a mobile, right? Like a children's mobile, like that's how a constellation works. But because the distances involved are so massive, you never like actually see like the rotation that causes all the shapes to implode and warp around you. That's like kind of nauseating to me. Like I don't know, like something gets to me. Something about that is just like, it also does remind me of one of my like favorite like goofy ass things that I've learned life lessons I've gotten, which is I haven't met that many astronomers. I've met a fair number of professional astronomers. I think I've met more professional astronomers than most people, which is still like not very many compared to like how many like historians and sociologists I know because career fields. But still, that's like 6 people. 100% of them are trans. I have never met a cis astronomer. I've never met a cis one.
I wondered why.
Most of them were non-binary, but one was a like Gen X trans woman. The other 5 were all non-binary. I think that something about contemplating the stars causes you to lose your gender. I think your gender can't survive contact with the stars.
It can't. It's the great knowledge.
It's the great knowledge, right? Like this is one of those things that Lovecraft couldn't handle. Like he needed to hold on to his assigned at birth gender, and that's why the stars drove. He thought of the stars as insanity driving. Was like he couldn't just take the gender pill.
I was like rereading some of Lovecraft stuff. It's so much more racist than I remember.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
It's so bad. It's not even just like he wasn't just racist. His books are just full of it.
Yes. No, it's absolutely. It's honestly really deflating. Like it's like really deflating. Like you like when you're younger, if you're like young and you're from like a pretty like liberal background. I come from hippies. I don't know what kind of like family you grew up with. If you grew up with like a religious family or like or what.
No, well, it kind of my family just doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
So it's just kind of nothing.
Okay,
Blank
so
slate.
Like I feel like if you grew up in like a really conservative household, like you don't have the sense, but I think for everybody who didn't grow up in a turbo conservative household, you have the sense when you're young and you're reading Lovecraft that like he's truly like tapping into something like strange and alien about the universe, and his fears are driven by something that's like difficult to comprehend and like just like outside of your eye, and like this haunting reality in like a profound way. And then like eventually you realize that he's just really racist.
Like, it was such a bummer.
like the things that are like those things that he's deeply afraid of are actually like really banal, and he's just a person with like profound mental problems. So like that like manifested in being extremely racist and unable to handle very simple variations in the world.
I read the first few pages of Shadow over Innsmouth, and it's just racism.
Oh yeah. Shadows over Innsmouth is just about race mixing. Like that's just like all it's about.
It's
like,
crazy.
Like, and I will hear people say like, oh, but like he was a product of his time. The people of his time thought he was so racist it was annoying.
Yeah.
The rare Mara interrupt. we got the Mara combo breaker.
Oh no.
It's rare, but it's like the second or third time it's happened.
Nobody interrupts Mara in my chat.
This is the danger that gets played when you've got a really active with people just typing everywhere from all across the globe. Statistically, it will probably happen. Statistically, somebody will eventually land in the middle of the Mara.
It's unfortunate.
Combo.
I love that Germa emote stream, by the way. The Germa Jupiter is so funny.
But yeah, like one of those things I remember in particular was like in one of his like descriptions of R'lyeh, he's like going on and on about like the non-Euclidean architecture, and people are like, oh, what does that mean? What does that mean? And it's just like, it was just a type of window that people made. Like it's just like Euclidean just means flat. Like it means planar. Because Euclid did his math on planes. It's not because Euclid thought the universe was exclusively made of planes and like you're evil if you don't use planes. It's because like doing math on curved surfaces is hard, and so he didn't do it. Like,
gotcha.
Like that's it. Like, so if you like you have like a curved window on a already curved wall, that's a non-Euclidean window, and that like freaked him out in real life, and so he included that as like his description of hell.
That's so funny.
Like, like that's the sort of detail that really makes it sound to me like this is a guy who's not like merely ideologically racist, but like
he just hated everything new and different.
Yeah, like needs a sense of stability and control to the universe that is just like completely impossible, and like racism is like one aspect of that. Like racism is like one element of his like attempts to like reduce the world into a small, easily walked like perimeter. Because he married a Jewish woman.
Yeah. So later in life, he expressed like deep regret.
Yeah.
For the things he wrote and said, which is like good, I guess. Also, yeah, that's the funniest chat message I've ever read. I burst out laughing while you were talking. I couldn't. It
didn't display properly. It only displayed in Chatterino, so I need to.
It's in my chat.
It's. I'm not seeing it on my Twitch chat or on.
That's weird. On my Twitch pop out, it's right there.
Okay, good, because it didn't display on stream.
Really funny. It's really funny.
It's just I'm copy pasting that. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that for my server.
It's really funny because I then looked up pictures of Lovecraft and I was like, oh shit, wait. Lost. There was a train of thought at some point. That's just gone.
Something about like how he changed later in life.
Oh, right. Yeah. So like according to like people close to him, and like he made like a few public appearances late in life, and he just like talked about his immense regret with the fact that of the things that he wrote and did. Which is good, but also, I don't know, you left a legacy of books that are impossible to read if you have any kind of media literacy.
Yeah, invoking H Bomber Guy again for like the 5th time. H Bomber Guy's meditation on his relationship with Lovecraft is really good. Because like Lovecraft really definitely did not mean Shadows over Innsmouth to be about bisexual men, but about closeted bisexual men, but it's not like an impossible read. There's a story there about a person who encounters some cosmic order and comes out of it non-binary because they realize human rules for the universe are all arbitrary. I think that does kind of rock.
Yeah, that would be fun.
That'd be fun. I think I might know some people who might be willing to write and publish that. But yeah,
I know many people that would eat that up.
yeah. I think iPop, more than like Lovecraft not having predictive value, I think that focusing on the predictive value of his worldview is like it does hinder his predictive value, but it also really deeply hinders his ability to just like connect with other people. And like,
yeah,
like Lovecraft was very much at the point where like it was interfering with his ability to just like live life at a basic level.
Yeah.
Like this was a guy who was like hiding in the basement because he was afraid he might see a Welsh person.
Yeah, he was like, deeply mentally ill person.
Yeah, like these are levels of racism that are like like his friends we're talking about as if he were doing like an 18th century poet bit. Levels of racism. Like this was like, yeah. Like it was like an exhausting bit to them. It was like incomprehensibly racist by the standards of the 1920s, which is fucked. Which is fucked up.
Which is just crazy.
Like, I don't know. I just always like to emphasize that like people's standards and like racism is not just like a solved thing. Where like you like we are race. I mean like intellectually solved. Like there's not like an easy equation where it's like y equals mx plus b, where like the level of racism is like some coefficient times the year. Yeah. And like it just like goes down over years, and like, and also like I think it's kind of a trivial point to make that not all people today are the same level of racist. Yeah. Like I think if you are capable of like looking around at somebody else in the world and being like, wow, that motherfucker's racist. Like you kind of understand the principle that like somebody could look at not just Lovecraft but also like Woodrow Wilson and be like, wow, that fucker's racist, even by 1920 standards, which they did because we have accounts. There were people who were very mad about Woodrow Wilson getting elected because they're like, this is going to harm black people because he's super racist. Yeah. Yeah, Woodrow Wilson was significantly less racist than Lovecraft because I don't... the only person I can even think of in all of human history who was like more racist than Lovecraft in his particular way is Immanuel Kant. Like, that's like what I'm left with. Like I'm not even sure fucking Carl Schmitt is more racist than Lovecraft, and Carl Schmitt was like a Nazi for being a Nazi's sake. Like, yeah. Like, he's like the Nazi philosopher in a way that even like Heidegger isn't. Like, Heidegger is just like, being and time are complicated and cool, and also we need to kill the Jews. But then Carl Schmitt's like, the most important philosophical question in this world is how do we otherize other people so that we can kill them with impunity? Like,
Yeah.
like, yeah. And even he, I think, was more chill than Lovecraft about some of this shit, because at least like
Lovecraft was just it just truly came from a place of just being just deeply mentally ill.
Gamma, you came into a discussion about H.P. Lovecraft and how me and Bug are not actually all that impressed.
Yeah.
We're just not that impressed.
I think Lovecraft is the best thing Lovecraft did is that he inspired other people to do what he did better.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that racist? Yes, correct. We're also talking about how he's very, very, very racist.
Very, very, very racist. And it's yeah.
Very ironically named a person. True. Not much love in his heart.
Not much love in his heart.
No, a lot of hate though.
A lot of hate, a lot of fear.
That's what the H stands for.
Yeah. Hate people Lovecraft. People interpret Lovecraft way better than the source material. Absolutely the case. Absolutely.
Yeah,
the case.
I agree.
Like,
I agree.
Like, there's multiple factions in the Dominions game series that are all just based off of Lovecraft writings that are generally pretty good. That's Joanne really carrying forward his legacy into the 21st century.
God, she's a lunatic.
It's incredible.
She's fucking batshit insane.
It's actually kind of amazing that like the the Facebook uncle phenomena is like something that like wealth does not protect you from.
It's crazy.
Like
she sucks at writing. That's like
I am not impressed with her prose.
No, it's like they're children's books.
Yeah, and I mean, well, like there's art to a children's book.
No, I agree, but they're not. Harry Potter was never deep or relatively that interesting. It just had good like story through, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, yeah, Humder, go ahead. We're gonna keep going here. But yeah, I've only read 4 of the Harry Potters. I think
I've read like the first 3.
I read 1 and thought it was pretty good, and 2 I thought was also not too bad. 3 I thought was kind of a slog, and 4 I was just like, I don't need to read this anymore. 4 also had the extremely unfortunate thing in my own reading history that between readings book 3 and 4 of Harry Potter is when I read all of Lord of the Rings.
Gotcha.
And it's just like, you go from
those are good.
You go from reading Lord of the Rings to reading the 4th Harry Potter, which is like, even within Harry Potter, is considered a pretty bad one.
Yeah.
Oh, the 5th one was worse. Okay. Yeah, I've heard like a lot of people say like, oh yeah, I absolutely understand why you stopped after reading the 4th one, because that was a real slog. It's just
Lord
like
of the Rings books are so good.
Yeah, it's like this is like not comparable. Like,
Yeah.
like this is like not the ticket. Oh, do you want to get me on a really extremely obscure literary opinion?
I'm listening.
Yeah. So I find the lessons that people take from Lovecraft about fantasy writing to be extremely bizarre in multiple directions.
Okay.
Because I've heard him used as an example of like why you should have an internally coherent magic system that the reader understands. Which I don't know how people got this from Lord of the Rings, because that's not something he does at all.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Like the voice of Saruman is intrinsically like otherworldly and completely outside the rules of logic, and like the ghosts start following around Aragorn because like they can. Like the magic is intentionally like outside of the comprehension of all of the actual mortals of the system. The only people who understand the magic system are like Gandalf.
Yeah.
Or like the fucking Maya. And who are
magic in Lord of the Rings is like very displayed as otherworldly.
It's very like outside context.
Yeah.
It's a very outside context problem. And then the other side of it I've seen is people using Lord of the Rings as an example of why you don't need to give a shit about, like, deep world building details. And
What?
also, people bring up the language thing, but also, like, when they do the Helm's Deep stuff, like, there are timetables.
Yeah.
There are timetables that are, like, I've seen military historians look at and they're like, yeah, these are realistic timetables, and these are discussions of, like, how you actually resolve logistics difficulties that are faced by pre-modern armies. Like, he's usually, like,
Yeah.
like Sauron's army during, what's the other one? What's the other big,
There's, like, a ton of
the other
deep
big
world
siege.
building.
But when the orcs are doing, like, big operations, he's like, oh yeah, like, here's how they do, like, naval supply along, like, these rivers, and they split the army along 3 different road routes in order to stop.
Yeah.
Like, it's like they thought about this he knows this stuff because he is above all else a linguist, but in order to be a linguist of the types of languages he cared about, which is, like, Old High German and Old English, you are reading a lot of military history because that's what exists. That's what those guys wrote about because it was written by military aristocrats. So, like, you learn stuff like how much farmland you need to support an army on the march and stuff like that. Like, so, like, he cares a lot about, like, a lot of world building details, and he still doesn't tell you anything about the magic system. So I'm intrigued that, like, the lesson anybody got out of this was,
so
like,
bizarre.
don't give a shit about the world building except for the magic details should be really intricate. Like,
Yeah,
it's
a complete opposite.
yeah. Okay, hold on. We've got this.
Polish.
In one of her detective books, there's a Polish maid character being interviewed by the detective protagonist, and she doesn't speak English. So when he introduces himself, and says he's a detective, she doesn't understand, and he says, you know, like a policeman, and then she understands who he is. I'll give you one guess for what the Polish word for detective is. I'm really hoping it's detektiva. Is it Detektowski? Sorry, that was rude of me. Is detect detect's cute. Yeah.
It's pronounced just detective.
I'm guessing it is. Yeah.
I put that shit into Google Translate. That's crazy.
I
That's
think the thing that, like, kind of more. I think, like, the big the crack in the wall of Joanne's writing that I think should really cause her books to be banished to the Shadow Realm, like, even independent of the fact that reading her books might lead you to read her tweets.
They're incomprehensible. She's
cooked. She's cooked. Like,
she doesn't even have consistent, like, takes.
No, she's just
the black mold's eating her fucking brain.
Yeah, she's an insane conspiracy theorist. Like, she's got Facebook.
Yeah, she's lost her fucking mind.
She's got Facebook Uncle Brain. Like, I am kind of surprised she doesn't post QAnon stuff.
She's like a step away from that.
She's like very close. Like, she's like
yeah,
really,
she's like real close.
It might literally just be that she's in England.
Yeah, I was about to say it's because she's not in the U.S. I think that's the only thing holding her back.
It's just literally the Atlantic Ocean is protecting her from the QAnon.
I love the black mold theory.
The black mold
theory holds weight. It genuinely holds weight.
It's true. For people who aren't aware, Rowling, on top of having gone completely insane, like, there are photos from inside her house where there's just, like,
so much mold.
There's so much mold. Like I have lived in some shitty places. Oh my goodness, it's Darius. It's one of my
hello.
Hold on, let me give you the shout out, Darius. Darius VT. Oh, and Glitch, hello. Darius VT. What were you doing? You were leaguing.
Ooh.
Good luck with the league. I have managed to not league so far.
I played some Dota back in the day, but I never League of Legend.
But let me. Darius is smart and funny, and he is a certified hater. You got to pee so bad it hurts. We are shitting on J.K. Rowling, which I'm sure that you appreciate, because I know enough about your opinions. Even though I've never heard your direct opinions on Rowling, I'm sure that you do not like her. So full confidence on this one. But yeah. The only one of those games I've played is Heroes of the Storm.
That one's so
Yeah, Darius knows mold theory. Darius knows mold theory, and we didn't even.
I think mold theory is real. I'm genuine.
We didn't even. We were just explaining the mold theory. We were just explaining the mold theory when you got it. When you interrupted us. Yeah. Whenever you see pictures of Rowling's house, there's just like
so much.
There's so much. There's like giant rings of black mold climbing up the wall.
It's climbing the fucking wall. That's like. So the way mold works, for people who don't know how mold works, when you see spores, that means it's deeply, deeply embedded in whatever is blooming. When mold spores and blooms, that's it reproducing to go out other places. So, like, when you have a piece of bread with, like, mold on it, like a spot of mold, that means the mold is inside the entire piece of bread.
Yep.
So, her whole wall is mold.
Yeah.
If you see spots of mold, that means your whole wall is mold. You got to take out the wall. It's going to come back.
Yep. If anything I've seen over the past...
Evil ages you like milk, dude.
That's making me feel... Honestly, I'm taking that as like a huge self-esteem boost, because like I have functionally not aged in like 10 years.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Cool.
People are like... People have thought I was the same age for like 20 years straight. And like, that's pretty... That's pretty positive.
Yeah, most yeah. She's just slurping mold.
She's mold maxing, man, and it's
she's mold maxing.
And like I've lived in some like not great places, like just being like completely clear here. I have lived in like places where like one of the first things I did on moving in was like having to neutralize the leftover intermediates from meth production.
Okay.
Like I have lived in some shitholes. I have never had that kind of mold problem.
Yeah, me neither.
I have had mold in the house. We currently have a mold problem in the kitchen that we are beating back by bleaching the surfaces pretty frequently. But I think it's just something that we've just got to keep bleaching pretty frequently is just how it's going to go. Yeah, there's a Discord. There's a Discord, iPop. Aren't you in the Discord?
Am I in the Discord?
I don't know, but but iPop. I'm pretty sure iPop has posted in the Discord like in the last 48 hours. Am I being fucked with here?
No, wait,
okay, you got me.
I'm in the Discord.
Okay, you got me. I was like,
the trans community can take solace in the fact that every time she sleeps, she can't breathe.
Oh, God damn it! I keep on thinking it's alt click and not.
I got it.
Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah, it's.
Here, I'll just cover you. There you go.
I was trying to be uncovered. I was trying to be. But yeah, no. And hello, Zoolo. Yeah, whole backstory for the second book based on what is just taking dumps on the floor. That's pretty good. I mean, the thing is, and Matthew is hitting like something that's like miserable about this is like Henry Kissinger lived to 99.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. The dude looked like he was 70 when he was 40.
Yeah.
He was not a good-looking 99. No, he looked.
No.
He looked like a piece of crap ate a second pile of crap and crapped out a third pile of crap. To steal from BoJack. Hello, Karatsu. I did get some rest, but what are you doing here, Kara? You're fucking live. I was going to raid you, Kara. Like,
I wasn't fully enraptured by BoJack. I watched all of it and I thought it was just fine.
I really liked it up until the ending, and I hated the ending so much that it completely retroactively made me like it a lot less. It ages you, then you look like Palpatine for 50 years.
For 50 years, that's true.
Yeah. No, Kara is nice. Let's give Kara a little shout out. She's the Sundari Crow. Shout out. I like shouting out the homies. And she's doing a 24-hour Monster Hunter Wild stream today, unless the has that she gave up. I will not kill you. I shouted you out. I just am a believer that when you're streaming. Oh shit, we're about to get ads anyway.
Okay.
Ads are coming. So me and Bug will take this break. Enjoy the ads break. Oop. And we're back, and we're back, and we're back.
Hello.
Enjoy the workout Blastazar. It's important to keep your exercise up, folks. I did not go for my Friday run today because I got 2 hours of sleep. But
you got 2 hours of sleep?
Yeah, this week has been a nightmare for me sleep wise. So we've had like a heat wave. We've got fall spring going on right now, and
Yeah,
like
same.
really sudden changes in the weather. Like it always messes me up.
That's why my allergies are fucked today.
Yeah.
Actually, speaking, I thought my allergy meds were on my desk. They are not. I'll find them later.
R.I.P. Well, thank you for the reminder that I need to take my meds, which are not actually meds. It's just vitamin C and iron.
Today's the last day of hot weather for me for a bit, which I'm very happy about.
Matthew, it went from like 10 degrees to 50 degrees in like 2 days. I don't think it's gonna last.
Oh, it's 90 here.
Oh my god, I can't even say I can't even tolerate. I can't even tolerate that. I've lived in areas where like it does that, and it's just like my biggest problem with New York City is that it's too hot.
Yeah.
Like I want to live somewhere colder. I have like genuinely like looked into moving to Svalbard.
I want to move to fuck lives in hell. I do. I want to move to like fucking just I want to go to like Wisconsin and it's just fucking freezing all the time.
Wisconsin is pretty cool. I've spent a lot of time in Wisconsin. The drunkest state.
The cheesiest state.
The cheesiest state. The vast majority of the world's Limburger is made of and for by and for Wisconsinites.
I don't know anything about Vermont.
It's where Bernie Sanders comes from.
Okay.
I mean, Bernie Sanders is strictly speaking from Brooklyn, but like, but he's lived in Vermont for like 40 years, 50 years. So like he's pretty Vermont. It's where we get maple syrup. Vermont's a funny state. So like the sort of like weird internal politics of the deep Northeast is that New Hampshire is where all the like libertarians in the region live.
Okay.
Because like Massachusetts, etc., and New York and all are like liberal havens. So, so like all the people who like want to like own guns and never see a black person move to New Hampshire.
Okay.
And then like, but that creates like a really localized zone of like super right wing people. Which means that nature needs a balance, and that balancing act, the like hyper reaction to that is Vermont.
So Vermont's probably pretty chill.
Vermont's super chill. Vermont is the chillest states. Vermont is like where like land back hippies live.
Okay.
You will also get some like really fucking weird people because land back hippies are also fucking weird people. Like we're not talking like
weird. Yeah.
We're not talking people who are just like cool. We're talking people who are like super left wing in lots of cool ways, and then like believe that like white people are from Venus and black people are from Mars and stuff like that. like you'll get some like whack stuff.
Oh, okay.
like whack stuff. Like
wow.
Yeah, but it's got us Bernie Sanders, one of like 4 American politicians that like doesn't deserve to be thrown in a wood chipper. So
That's so true.
So
God, it is a bleak time to be an American right now.
It's my turbo pessimism take on that is the hard stuff.
This is I'm nothing if not pessimistic.
I will not say the truly pessimistic stuff live on stream because it's like that's like a people walk outside.
We don't need to get super into it.
But yeah, Humter a while ago asked about what I didn't like about the ending of BoJack, and it's that the ending of BoJack is a love letter to the American prison system. And having spent quite a bit of time working with the American prison system, I have very little patience for that.
Yeah,
that caused me to turn really hard on it. Not like the fastest I've like turned around on a piece of work, which would probably be Zootopia.
I never watched that.
Well,
I didn't watch it for probably the same kind of reason that you don't vibe with it.
I mean, so like I watched it and I thought it was like a fun and cute animation film, and then I thought about it like a couple months later. I thought about it for like half an hour, and I'm like, that's really fucked up. That was like really fucked up. Like that, and like not in like a cool David Lynch or Cronenberg fucked up way.
Yeah,
like not like a cool fucked up way where like I'm like haunted and disturbed and like having to like rethink parts of my life, but more just like the villain of the plot of it is like the main message of it. There's a very political film.
Okay,
Zootopia's an extremely political film, and its political message is that racism against black people is caused by Al Sharpton. Like,
okay.
Like that's like basically the gist of it. That like racism is caused by anti-racist activists.
Oh.
Yeah, I Pop agrees. Yeah, that is what happens in the film.
Huh.
That is what happens in the film. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't really have thoughts.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, because that's like it is like to the like I'm just stealing from smarter people than me. Jack Saint had like a pretty good like place of putting it in analysis with other media that like have like human like animals like Umaru-chan and Beastars, where like, or even like Bambi, right, where you're always kind of asking like, to what extent are these people and to what extent are these animals?
Yeah.
Like using this like herbivore versus carnivore divide, like to what extent are we doing to what extent are we like exploring an alternative to human systems, and to what extent are we just doing an allegory for human systems? And like usually you're like a little bit along those spectrums. Zootopia is like very hard on the like these are just humans.
Yes.
Like these are just humans. These are just racial categories. It's very much based on America, but I think like the actual information in it makes it sound much more like it's based on Rhodesia, which is always a really bad sign when something when you're talking about Rhodesia in a positive light. That's like a really dark. That's very dark.
Not great.
Whereas like Beastars is like pretty weird. Yeah, it's a society where the carnivores are a very small minority of the total population, like less than 10%, but they are the ones who hold all the institutional political power and have for generations.
Do it.
Yeah, so like it doesn't make sense as like an American analogy, because white people have generally been the majority and at least plurality of Americans for pretty much all of its history and hold all the institutional power, and like that's one type of systems. But like when you have a system where a minoritarian ethnic group holds the majority of political power, that's a rarer type of system. You know, that's like South Africa, that's like Rhodesia, that's like the British Raj to a certain extent. It's a different type of inequality. Qing China. Yeah, Qing China is a good example. Qing China is of course like an interesting and messy example. But oh yep, the Hoomter saying the quiet part out loud for us. Thank you. Or they like still kind of quiet. I don't know. Like you have to be really fucking loud these days.
Yeah.
You know, it's
people don't understand subtlety like they used to.
It's
you gotta spell it out. You gotta do big pop letters.
There's it's a generally noticed thing, right? Like it's a generally noticed thing that people are getting worse at reading comprehension and at like reading between the lines. And there is a part of me that wants to push back against this, right? Like there's a part of me that wants to be like, no, hold on. What about there might be an alternative explanation here, because I always prefer really dumb guy explanations, like really crude, really crude explanations that like where like nothing really changed. We're just like it's like a source bias thing or something like that.
Yeah.
So like maybe it feels like people are more illiterate because we're like privy to more of their opinions on social media. Hello, Nyanomancer. Hello. Thank you for squishing us.
Hello. Oh, I'm small.
You're smaller. Hell yeah. Get scrunched.
This wouldn't be feasible with spout captures.
No,
but it would be very funny if small only made you small so that you could be the height of your guest.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work with the way that I've got it set up. I like the way I have it. I personally like the fact that it scrunches and stretches my guests. Like, I think that that's a feature, not a bug.
Yes.
But like,
yes.
I
think it's very fun too.
Yeah, I think it's very fun. I mean, the way you would do it with like doing it inside the spout rather than inside the OBS would be, you just need models. You'd need alternate models.
You would need a different scrunched model.
Yeah, which would work, but
That's work. That's way more work.
That's like a lot of work.
That's a lot more work.
That's a lot more work than using Move OBS for like 10 minutes. Like,
I love Move OBS, by the way.
Of course you do. Of fucking course you do.
Oh, it's one of the best plugins.
It's pretty powerful. It's pretty powerful. But yeah, what the fuck was I even saying when Nanomancer came in here?
For all streamers, grab that. Download that. That's the best thing in the world. It's
very
going
fun.
to. Once you learn it, your whole OBS is it. This is what I started with, and that's why my streams are so complex. Is because I was like, I learned Move OBS and I went, oh, you can do anything.
Yeah, you can do a lot with it. You can do
OBS is like a big whiteboard. You just have a marker. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, somebody was bringing up we were talking earlier about like a truly outrageously large VTuber models, and like we were kind of talking about the possibility of like a whale VTuber where like you just like see like their eye and like the teeth.
Yeah.
Like it's like
we could do like an Eldritch horror VTuber.
I'm friends with an Eldritch horror VTuber.
No, I know, but I mean like an incomprehensible sized one.
I might talk with her about doing that as like a true size redeem where like it just like zooms in.
It's just the whole screen.
Yeah, you mean accurate whale? Yeah. For the people who are into that.
Accurate blue whale, accurate.
Yeah. But it did remind me, like, this is one that I only heard about, because this was, like, a VTuber who apparently graduated, like, before I even got onto the scene, and, like, I don't even know what the name was of the person at all. But they were, like, one of these, like, talk show VTubers, right? Like their main content was the yapping with other VTubers, like we're doing right now.
Yeah.
And they were just, like, they didn't have a model. Mm-hmm. What they did was they made a new overlay for like their collab based on their collab partners, and they were the overlay.
Okay.
Like the talking was coming out of the overlay.
Okay.
Which is super cool. Sounds incredibly tedious.
So kind of tangentially related to that, Salad Forest does a lot of interviews, and for every guest they like design like an in-game like RPG or visual novel or point and click interface for the guest.
That is crazy.
Yeah. It's very neat.
That is bonkers.
Like they had Mecha Mosey on, if you know Mosey, and
oh no, I don't.
Mosey had a lot of point and click elements where you click on stuff in the background and animations would play like an old putt game.
So send me a link to what this looks like.
Yeah, hold on.
Send me a link to this.
I got you. Let me grab the Mosey.
And yeah, Gamma, it's super big brain. It's super crazy. It's yeah, I would not have found this person because I was like Salad Forest is like a different thing. But yeah, this is it's a pain to set up. Well, I mean, that's a question that we all have to ask ourselves constantly as VTubers. Is like, was this worth the pain of setting it up?
Oh, absolutely, it never is. But
Well, I mean, that's like the question is like did you like you have to use it like many times? Like this is too much. This is too much because you're doing it like per guest.
Well, okay, so yeah, I am a big believer in spending hours and hours and hours on a single bit for one stream. And it's a very bad way to go about it. But like, I handmade a Technicolor LUT for the single Cuphead stream.
I have done too many things like that to feel like I need to do it ever again. You are way better and way faster at doing it than I am though. So like
No, that shit took forever.
Oh no, I'm exceptionally slow is the thing. Like I'm like I'm trying to make like a 30-second to 1 minute long video, and I'm like 15 hours into it, and I'll probably be it's like 15 hours of work to get this thing. 15 to 20 hours probably left of work on it because I'm very slow at getting some of these things done. It does depend on what it is, but I did prepare a new model redeem for the upcoming subathon, and that took me like a couple of hours, but the tool that I used to make the redeem is going to be useful for more other redeems.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, so the thing is, like, if I'm thinking about like how I would make, if I were to like do this sort of thing where it's like make a game per person who comes on.
Yeah, that would be too much work.
Well, because especially because I like doing lots of collabs. Like I feel like my collabs are already kind of labor intensive. Like this one's not so bad, but like my
we just hang out.
We just hang out. My main type of collab is the book streams, and it's like you read an entire book.
Yeah,
like, which is not like from my perspective, that's not that big of a deal. That's like an afternoon, but I do understand that that's like a lot more demanding than an average collab. Yeah. And like. Yeah, like it's like like I'm like read a book and like let's get something visually interesting on the screen, like clips or like a slideshow describing what the book's about. Like, that's the hot shit to me, and that is definitely more labor intensive than a lot of streams, than a lot of collabs. But like that's still nothing compared to like you make a fucking game. And I'm just kind of I'm just kind of struck by the inspiration of like. You use like you doing combinatorics, like mashing up two game elements, like generatively, like in like a crude generative way, so that like you think of like two things about the streamer, like and then that is what you make the game. Like you just mash two pre-made elements that you have together. I don't know how that would actually work in practice because I don't know much about game development. I know how that would work with like a board game or something like that, but with like a computer game, I've got no idea.
I used to be really into game dev way back when, but I haven't done it since I was like a teenager.
That's a young start, and that means that you were smart enough to get out of it before you were an adult. Okay. So what what got me out of it is genuinely I don't think I work well with others on projects. I was about to say, I feel like we're getting along pretty well right now. No.
Specifically, like, if we... Because I do, like... When I start a project where, like, I am, like, doing the code and the bulk, and somebody is slower than me, I get annoyed. Like, very visibly annoyed. And it's, like, a kind of a character flaw.
Yep. You would not survive in like any white collar environment. You would not survive in any white collar.
No, it would kill me. Yeah. It would kill me. I would just have to sit there and twiddle my thumbs because I would get everything done really quick because I hyper focus.
You have to remember what the most important rule of white collar work is. There's one really important rule for white collar work that will like serve you well if you're a white collar worker, and that is look around the office that you're working in. Like get familiar, get your bearings, work there for like a month or two, and look around the office. Figure out who the worst person is in the office. And do 10% better than them.
Yeah, that's fair. But so I would do a lot of game dev, and most of my time would be waiting on people to do anything.
So like, well, I mean, but like, you could Toby Fox it up.
Yeah. So a lot of my early games were just solo projects, where I did everything. And I think that's kind of why I have all of the skill sets I have now is because of early game dev of doing everything myself. Like I do all of my coding on my stream. I do all of my overlays. I drew most of this model. I just do everything because working with people is sometimes a headache to me.
Yeah. I mean, So part of why I'm really enjoying VTubing, I treat this like a job, right? I'm treating this like a business that I'm running. And like I have another business that I run, which does different things, and it is interesting to see, like, it is nice to have this one where like I don't have to worry that much about like other people agreeing with me on something.
Yeah, you are the boss.
Like the only things I really need are like the closest thing I have to problems of the same type that I have in like every other job I've had, so to speak, are like I ask an artist for something and then they come back to me with something that wasn't what I asked for, and I can't explain to them, like I try to explain to them like what I was actually asking for and they don't get it.
Anytime I've commissioned stuff, I've done like a sketch outlining exactly what I want.
I sometimes that has worked for me. I'm a very bad drawer, so that's like
gotcha.
My best result was when I made a PowerPoint slideshow about what I was looking for, which was for my design.
No, that's really good.
Have you seen it?
I have not.
Oh, I did a thread on Blue Sky about it. I did a thread on Twitter about it as well that got like 500,000 impressions and then got deleted.
That's crazy.
Because of a TOS change.
Almantas is famous, chat.
There's actually like a huge, that's like the vast majority of people who have ever seen me saw me after that tweet. It was like a very big like change. It was a sea change for me. I was like a 5 viewer guy, and then I've been like a 20 viewer guy ever since.
Yeah, so that happened with me with VTRP, the GTA VTuber RP server. I
wanted to be in that.
I was a bunch of streamers' grandpa in it. I played a character named Grandpa Jimothy Redenbacher. And I played like a very needy grandpa character. And,
nice.
So I didn't know who anyone was, right? I was just like, oh yeah, you're my grandchild now. I just like assigned people. Turns out like a lot of my grandchildren were people in like Hollow Live and Hollow Stars and shit.
Nice.
I just like accidentally stumbled into being on popular people's streams by just being funny.
Folks, you got to keep in mind in this world of VTubing, being starstruck is a huge liability.
Yeah, I can't ever get starstruck. I don't know.
There's one person in this space who has me starstruck. So, but they're not like a hollow. So I'm just being silly. I'm just like, there's just like one person I'm like really worried about making a bad impression on, so I don't say anything to them.
I'm very much how do I describe it? I very much believe in the fact that we're all just we're all dorks in the same space. So I kind of can't. I've never gotten starstruck. I've just very much just vibed, and it works out.
Whomter, it is not the person I had a collab with last week.
No, that would be funny.
And that I've given cookies to. Like,
this is a really funny. Honestly, this is a really good way to go about a mood board slide. No, honestly, I might take this.
It's not Randon. It's Grimmy. I am intimidated by Grimmy, which is very funny because Grimmy is not an intimidating person.
Yeah, I was about to say Grimmy is not intimidating. From every interaction I've had with Grimmy is not intimidating at all.
I just want to be a lot like her. I just look up to her a lot. Like, she's just doing the kind of streams that I want to do.
I think I wear my inspirations very much on my sleeve. Like everyone knows my streams are inspired by shindigs.
It's pretty obvious.
It's obvious.
Yeah.
But
mine
was
really,
I like.
mine's really funny because people think I'm inspired by Randon and by Lexpart, and I actually don't really know who they are. My inspirations are Bob Ross and Carl Sagan.
Oh, I love Bob Ross. I used to watch Bob Ross every day after school.
Damn, that's good. That's good.
I would come home, I would sit down in front of this big fucking CRT that weighed more than me.
Hell yeah.
I'll watch Bob Ross.
Before I answer this question from Matthew, Bill Nye, a little bit Bill Nye, a lot of Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers is a really big one.
You give me a lot of Mr. Rogers vibes.
Mr. Rogers is a very big one.
And it's not just the sweater, I
it
promise.
Shouldn't be. Yeah. I mean, the sweater is specifically from Knives Out.
Although, man, Fred Rogers was rocking those sweaters.
He really was.
He had so many, and he looked good in all colors.
I mostly think about
Fred
like
Rogers.
so I honestly am more inspired by his behind the scenes stuff than like the work he did on set.
Yeah,
because it's like yeah.
Have you seen
Won't You Be My Neighbor?
Yes.
Oh, I did. I saw it in theaters. It was amazing. Like best theater experience.
I sobbed. I cried so hard.
The entire theater was sobbing.
It's so sad.
It's so beautiful. It's amazing.
I also cried really hard when he died.
Yeah, of course. It's a
it bummed me the fuck out. Yeah.
But yeah, like Mr. Rogers' thing about how like you don't like dodge with kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't dodge. Like don't do that. Don't like a lot of people. That's like their idea of like how you do kids shows and kids entertainment is like you duck on the hard stuff. Like you don't talk about death. You don't talk about racism. And he's like no. Like kids are perceptive. And what's going to happen if you don't talk about them is that they're going to think that you're an idiot.
Yes.
That's not at all how he put it, but he's not going to take it like he's like the children will not take this as a sign that like they're going to get an explanation later. They're going to take it as a sign that like you are somebody they can't come to with these serious issues. They're going to witness and experience these serious things, but like you need to figure out how to explain it to them without being condescending.
Yeah.
I've taken this as a huge inspiration to me. I feel like it's extremely important to not condescend to people when explaining to things, and it's why like that is the most important feedback you can give me, is that if I came across like everybody here, this is like for everybody in the audience, like if I came across as like condescending or dismissive about somebody's like lack of knowledge on a subject, like absolutely fucking tell me, because that's a huge misstep from my perspective. That's a huge like I don't think you ever
do.
I don't think I do, but I really want to be called out when it happens, because we all make mistakes.
Yes.
And I don't want that to be something that people associate with me at all, or that people feel like I would do. It's not what I want to be or what I want to do. So, and Matthew asked me, what about Olivia Monroe? Olivia Monroe is one of my favorite streamers of all time. I do not think I am very similar to her at all.
I don't even know who that is.
Ollie rocks. Ollie is Ollie is one of the most chaotic streamers I've ever seen.
Okay.
She is an extremely high chaos, extremely wholesome.
Okay.
3 a.m. She is all gas, no brakes. That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
I think I'm a very chill streamer.
Despite
my streams being my stream is hectic, but myself, I am very chill.
Yeah.
Which I think is a fun dynamic.
I think it's a good dynamic. I think it's good. It's salty and sweet. You know, it's good to have these contrasts. But yeah, no, Olivia Monroe is an absolute fucking maniac. I've not found the VOD for it. I really should have downloaded it while it was still on Twitch, because it's like a VOD that's like a video that I've thought about like all the time, was when Olivia and Callie Calico did Princess Maker.
Okay.
And Olivia managed to do dozens of events that Callie had never seen before in like decades of playing the game. Do you know Princess Maker at all?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I've never heard of this.
Princess Maker is like it's like Monster Rancher.
Okay.
But you raise a princess.
Monster Rancher.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love Monster Rancher.
But you raise a little girl. There's like a little girl who's like a destined of the gods immaculate birth, and you are a nobleman of the kingdom, and you get assigned to be her tutor, and to raise her. And it's like Monster Rancher. Like, you have like a schedule, and like you plan out what you're doing each week, and like you have to like raise her stats in specific ways, and blah blah blah. And unlike in Monster Rancher, instead of it ending when you complete a certain degree of tournaments and all your monsters are dead, it ends when she reaches a certain age, and then the game gives you one of like dozens of endings.
Okay.
Based on like what was happening with your kid, and they range like wildly, like they're like she becomes a famous painter. She marries another nobleman and just becomes a unremarkable housewife. She becomes the demon lord and conquers the kingdom on behalf of the forces of hell. It's like all over the fucking place, man.
Gotcha. I had a guess it was going there.
Olivia managed to do some combination of things, which causes one of the worst things to happen, which is the Emperor's Armpits. We highlighted this. If your daughter chafes against your authority and doesn't like you and doesn't have enough money, she will start taking side gigs as a hooker.
Okay.
Like while you're raising her, she'll be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a date with this like really rich older guy."
Oh.
And like fuck you, Dad. I'm just gonna go. And like,
oh.
And like that happened with Ollie, which like is normally like a very strong sign that you're gonna get one of the really bad endings.
Yeah.
Nope. She got one of the good endings.
How the fuck?
Yeah, it was baffling.
Just built different.
Just fucking built different. Just fucking.
I will say I also fall into the camp of stumbling into situations and stuff that people just don't expect in a game. I don't know how. A lot of games I'll play, people are like, I've never seen this happen.
Hell yeah. I'm really excited for when I get around to playing King of Dragon Pass on stream and like seeing if seeing how people react to some of the shit in that game, because that game's fucking wild.
King
of Dragon Pass is my favorite game of all time. It's a 1999 strategy game that is played almost entirely through like the main gameplay of it is you are the leadership of a clan of Bronze Age Vikings. Bronze Age super magical Vikings. Like, this is a level of fantasy where
that's going in the wish list.
We're acting like the king of the gods.
My gameplay's council meeting.
Gives you king of the gods level type powers. Like, if you act like
that's so funny.
If you act like Zeus, you start shooting lightning bolts out of your eyes and flying. Like, it's like that's the level of fantasy we're on here. And it's an insane level of fantasy, but the main way that the game is played is that you get people come to the clan council with a dispute.
Yeah. And
then you resolve it. And the disputes are shit like one of the it's shit like it ranges so wildly. Like there's a vampire haunting the lands.
Okay.
You find a species. You find a clan made of sentient ducks.
That's one of the Steam screenshots.
The ducks are great. And
awesome.
but like one of the most devastating events in the entire game is like a woman, like an old woman in your clan, has decided that she is extremely not over one of her horses dying.
Okay.
This one's actually terrifying. Like this one's like a potential game loser. The discussion over that fucking horse. This is a bit of a spoiler for the gameplay side of this. That fucking horse is like a truly dangerous series of events.
That's really fun.
Where like two groups of people in your clan get into an escalating blood feud that starts over a fucking horse.
That's really funny.
Like, you can like have a fucking civil war that starts because of this goddamn horse. It's like one of my favorite ones is two of the Carls, the relatively wealthy peasants are having a dispute over boundary stones. And so like your options are stuff like get in, like actively adjudicate, it's like you can actively adjudicate the case. You can tell them to fuck off. It's not our problem. You can make them do an arm wrestling contest, and you can like tell them to have a fucking duel. And like, it's actually really funny. Like what is the right answer is going to depend a lot on like a lot of local circumstances. Yeah. It's going to depend a lot on like what are the like your clan ring will tell you like. I think that what my favorite one is like the clan ring will be like the best warriors in the clan ring will be like, these guys don't know how to fucking fight. And if they tell you that, they're like, neither of these guys know how to fight. And you choose the option to let them have a duel. They just like go into a field and like swing around their swords and then get winded and embarrass themselves and give up. And like that's like the best. That's like the best result. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm sold on this.
Yeah. What about the troupe of wandering skeleton musicians, not necromancy? Yeah, those guys rock.
The art reminds me of wizardry.
Yeah. I always said it's like watercolor stills that have been pixelated because it's a 1999 game, so they couldn't have high def ones. The games that they released later look more clearly like drawings and paintings. And it's Kari. Got to give the shout out to Kari, to the shrimp lady. The shrimps is bugs.
Hello. Shrimps are bugs. Shrimps is bugs.
Bug. Do you know Kari? Okay, you should know Kari. You should know.
I follow Kari. I've watched a couple streams.
Okay, because Kari is a very technical, a very technical person. She is very technically informed. The first Kari stream I remember, and it's like seared into my brain, was Kari walking people through the paper of explaining how a specific, not just Magic the Gathering in general, but a specific Magic the Gathering deck is Turing complete.
Okay, I'm sold.
Yeah, there's a Magic the Gathering deck where like you can like once the engine like locks in, you can just like cast Minecraft.
Okay.
like the entire game. It would be
what?
Yeah, because it's Turing complete. It's a Turing complete computer as a Magic the Gathering deck. Like
okay,
like you can have a board state that is Turing complete.
That's really funny.
Yeah. You may note that this locks the entire game and nobody can win at that point. Like it just like ends the game in a stalemate at that when it happens. Because nobody can take actions anymore.
I forgot to at my Discord that I was gonna be in here. I'm gonna do that right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's part of it being Turing complete. In order for the Turing completeness to work, it has to lock both players out of actually doing anything to the board state anymore. It's very funny. And hello, Condemned here. Hello. The game resumes and the thread is released. Okay. I did not understand it super well, as you can see. Unsurprising, the person who, like, when I think about how I would make a 3D model, my answer is, like, why don't I get clay and then have somebody else use, like, a 3D scanner on it, and that's how I'll make a 3D model?
I've actually seen a VTuber that's that. I don't remember their name.
There's a claymation one. No, I'm just saying that I'm like so analog. Like I'm so analog. Player A wins at the program halts. It ends with a draw by infinite loop if the program does not halt. Nice.
That's really funny.
It's so good.
See, I don't know anything about. Oh, hi, Tayumichi.
Hello, Tayumichi. Hi. You ignored the pin.
Save your subs till then. Nope. Get subbed.
Well, thank you, Tayumichi. And hold on, let me check. I gotta get that whole name out here.
I can't read.
Stinky Opossum Gwen, thank you for the follow.
We stand Tayumichi in this house.
I love saying that I can't read in text formats. I think that's a really good bit.
I do that too.
I do that a lot.
I do that a lot.
Obviously, I don't know how to read. Anyway, that's the paper. If you want to read it.
Yes, I will bookmark this. This is fascinating. Like I don't know Magic at all. To be clear. So thinking about hi John. Hey. But to hear that a Magic the Gathering is Turing complete makes it's so baffling a concept to me. I don't get it, so I need to read it.
Okay. Yep.
I will read that later.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna like sit down and read the whole paper.
I think it might like I will say again, I did not get it. My level of mathematical knowledge is like slightly through calculus. If you were to ask me to describe what Turing complete means, I would be able to tell you that I know that a Turing complete machine can run anything else other Turing complete machines can run. I get that.
Yeah.
What makes it Turing complete, I don't actually understand.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat.
Hug a tree. Thank you for the welcome in. I was about to say thank you for the follow. Like you've been following for months, so like, what am I talking about?
Yeah, welcome in.
Yeah.
Thanks for the follow, even though you've been here before.
I'm gonna take a look. Follow age. Oh wait, no, I've got
You just click on their name.
Yeah. Oh, since May 2024. Okay, for a second I forgot that we were in 2025 for a second. I was like, how are you following from the future?
Okay, wait, hold on. I could set up systems. There's a spider on my desk. Can you not be there? Hold on, I gotta move it. Can you be somewhere else? I really don't want you there. Okay. Sorry, I had to pick up the spider and put it on the wall. I had to exclamation mark follow age, right?
Yeah.
But it forces an unfollow and then gives them a future date where they can follow.
That's really good. That's really. And you come up with the most cursed. You come up with the most cursed chat commands. We got it. We gotta get that T9 one working for you because that one's really funny.
Oh yeah, so that's actually not that bad. I don't
think that's super hard either. I don't think that's super hard. I think the important part is making it so that it deletes all messages that aren't in T9.
Yes, so it would just scan for letters and then delete them.
That's what I think that would be the way to do it. Yeah, just like set up the bot for like auto deleting everything that has letters in it.
Yeah, and then you just have to type in T9.
You have to type in T9.
That would suck. Nobody would chat.
Yeah, that's true. I might do it. I might be enough of an asshole to do it.
So I try to find a good balance between like my stream bits and watchability.
Yeah. That's a little bit on the hard side of that one.
So like that's why like the Technicolor stream had the TTS run through a really horrible like old-timey filter, but my mic didn't, because I could throw my mic in it. It would just be unlistenable for 4 hours. Everybody would hate it. So like I like made the executive decision to be like, I need to not do that, so that people don't listen to me for 5 seconds and go, this is hurting my ears. It's like, yeah, it sounds like an old timey microphone. It's gonna hurt your ears. They sucked. The 30s were not a time of a good audio quality.
No, famously not. Though this did make me think about doing a stream where everything goes through Ventrilo and just puts up with its horrible sound compression.
Oh my god.
I think that's merely annoying. I think that's merely like, I don't think that's actually like funny annoying. That's just like,
I actually had an
annoying
idea. It's kind of tangentially related to this. I want to get one of those like 2000s desktop stick mics.
Yeah.
And just use that for a stream, because they're fucking terrible. They're so crunchy. Did you ever use one of those?
I do. I have used them. Yeah, I remember them. I think my dad might still have one.
I never did, because this mic I'm using now was made about the same time.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, part of the gimmick here is, of course, Bug has an ongoing living gimmick that I think is really funny, which is that it's 2006.
Yeah, my mic was made in 2006, which is about the time I think I got a computer.
Roll back OBS to 2006.
Oh my god, there is no OBS 2006.
Shoot your stream on film.
I've thought about it. I've actually thought about running my entire stream through a VCR.
That would be really funny. That would be...
It would be doable. I just need to go to a thrift store and hope they have a VCR.
I think that's one of those things that you're buying off of eBay.
Unfortunately, they're so expensive on eBay.
That's true. That's true. I think
because I have a back in the day, everybody used Dazzle DVC 100s. I have one still, and I can feed the VCR through it.
that would be... Well, and you also need the like digital to VCR conversion, right? Like those things. Hey Geoff,
Yeah.
hey Geoff.
Back in the day.
Geoff. What was Geoff doing?
Welcome in.
What was the event, Geoff? What was the event? I feel silly. I should have been there. Hey Geoff, how you doing today? Yeah. Me and Bug are coming up with increasingly horrible ideas for how to make stream a more unpleasant experience for our viewers. How to make.
I mean, that's kind of always the goal, right?
I mean, yes, this is like this is an art form, right? And art only is successful if it alienates the audience.
Have you ever watched Jaw?
No. Oh yeah, I have. I have watched Jaw.
Yeah, Jaw embodies the my stream is not a comfortable watching experience into its purest form.
Meanwhile, I think mine are actually pretty cozy. I only do like a mild amount of like ruining people's lives on here. Usually I think when I do like ruin people's days is by teaching them stuff that like that upsets them.
Yeah, like how we taught people that trees aren't real.
Like trees aren't real and that solves are coordinates.
I don't like that one.
That one's so bad. It sucks.
I don't like that one. I don't like.
It's really bad. It's a really grotesque one.
It's really weird.
I know, right? Like I don't even know what to do with that knowledge. Like
I don't know. Why is that real?
Why?
I keep like looking into it to make sure it's real. Every time you said it, I double checked.
Yeah, no, they've got yeah, no, they got nerve systems.
So weird.
Like that's we got a colony of like weird like jelly worm things that somehow have like a nervous system. Like this sucks, right? Like
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm like double checking again. Yeah, no, that's real.
They're feeling it. They're feeling it out there.
Yeah.
They're out there. They're out there feeling it. They've got it. It's so bad. I love it. I love it. Had more blessed cursed emotes. That's a pretty good one. Somebody there's one of the ones that a couple people have is the Sonic and Shrek making out, or is it Shadow and Shrek?
That's a good one.
Like
I think it's no, it's Sonic, right?
It's Sonic. I can't remember. Like they're all. I don't know.
Maybe
I was not a
Shadow.
Sonic kid. I was not a Sonic kid.
I was not either.
Oh, that was Jabroni Mike had it. Okay, that's why you're sad about losing Jabroni Mike.
I was never. I did not get into Sonic. I played a few of the games way back when, but I never like. I never got like deep into it like some of my peers did.
I mean Magfest was very Sonicful.
They were very Sonic
They're
over
very
there at Magfest.
They're very Sonicful.
Okay.
This I did not understand. These emotes are not on their own cursed, but I feel like if you put them in this order, they're pretty cursed.
Yeah, I never really got the Sonic obsessions. I don't.
It's something. I don't know. There's a couple of those. Like Sonic and Pokemon are the two where like.
Also didn't get Pokemon. I never got absorbed by Pokemon.
Like there's a certain degree of people who like really truly never like that's like their thing. like permanently.
Yeah.
Like it's like their thing permanently, and it is outside of my context.
Yeah.
It is outside of what I understand about what makes a... I don't know. It just like didn't hit me. It just didn't hit me. It just didn't hit me. It's I was kind of amused that when I looked at what's the reactions to the latest Pokemon announcement, that like everybody was
Pokemon announcement?
They were announcing a new game, whatever.
Okay.
Whatever. They gave a glow up to a character who people already thought was interesting and apparently made them hot, but like whatever. And you know, but the part that's amusing to me is like just like the complete impossibility of satisfying the Pokemon community. And hello Xanadu. That's like you are put into this horrible game design position, right? Of you are trying to make games that are fundamentally children's games. That's like the big thing, right? They're children's games above all else. So they need to be games that are accessible and interesting and useful to like 5 and 6-year-olds.
Yes.
And then you also have like just it coexisting alongside this, a community of extremely obsessive adult fans who really value challenge.
Yeah, and it's just not... You can't appease both.
You can't really appease both. Oh, we're going tall.
Oh, we're tall.
We're tall. Yeah, the tall
finally
bug. The stick bug.
I'm finally tall.
Finally tall, and we're about to be into ads, so you won't be tall for long.
No.
But well, I mean the tall lasts 10 minutes, so we will lose 3 minutes.
Oh, okay, so I will still believe. I'll probably be tall.
Probably. We've got 3 minutes until ads. This
Get stick bugged.
Yeah, get stick bugged. Exactly. You're the stick bug now. Yeah, and this is the thing that happens a lot of the time is like how do you please your fan base? And often the answer is like you just don't.
Yeah,
you just have to just, and particularly like I'm increasingly of the take that like the hardcore fans of your system, like the hardcore people, like they need to be like actively antagonized. like it not merely not catered to, but you need to go out of your way to like make them unhappy.
Don't bully the speedrunners.
The speedrunners are fine as long as the speedrunners acknowledge like
that you're fundamentally breaking the video game.
Well,
which they do.
Most speedrunners I've known acknowledge that like they are inheriting a rule set.
Yes.
And then they are trying to operate within that rule set. This is very different from the people who are really worried about like competitive
tournament. Want the game to different. They want the game to be different. Speedrunners just go with the flow. Yeah,
speedrunners generally accept that like the game simply is what it is.
Yeah.
And well, and I mean, like what makes a game good for speedrunning has very little to do with the maturity or even the complexity of the game. What makes kind of a good game for speedrunning is that like it's coded like shit. That's kind of like the most important qualification for like a good speedrunning game is that it has to be like a real kludgy piece of shit. Like
God, Mario 64 speedruns are so fun to do.
Mario 64 speedruns and Mario Kart 64 speedruns.
Mario Kart. Yeah, the individual levels where like you gotta hit a specific sub-pixel so that you bounce behind the finish line.
Yeah, that kind of shit. That kind of shit is like that's what makes a good speedrunning game.
And then you have Summoning Salt being like, and then Poo Poo Pee Pee Man 1 2 3 got this run, and there's the epic music plays.
I really like Summoning Salt.
I love Summoning Salt. I used to watch Summoning Salt back when he was just a Punch-Out speedrunner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
iPop hits it on the head. It should be breakable. It should be breakable. It's stable enough for runs not to be purely gambles. I actually remember a really disturbing moment in my life when my little brother used to be like really into Super Mario World, and like he had a friend, like the two of them would just like see how many times they could beat Super Mario World between school getting out and like dinner.
Yeah.
And like I checked on speedruns.com and like they'd both be in like the top 100.
So
like if they had kept that up, like
that's really neat.
yeah, like, it's
My
like Jesus.
my dad used to speedrun Super Mario Bros.
Yeah, that's like a classic one. That's like a great
He would
speedrun game.
just grind that every day. Like he would get home from work and he would either play fighting games or he would speedrun Super Mario Brothers, which is how I kind of inherited a lot of my early hobbies.
Understandable. We are going into ads now, folks. So enjoy the fan art.
Okay.
And we're back.
Hello, hello.
Simantas? Yeah. No, two different people have actually made sims of me. Mura Sensei and Melancholic Sheep have both made sims of me, but I don't have a screenshot of the Melancholic Sheep's sim of me. That one's from Mura. It was not in the rotation until recently. I thought it was in the rotation, and then I forgot to put it in, and then I thought it was in, and I was wrong, and now it's in. Now it's definitely in. But yeah. I just want to make sure that you did not miss John saying that your dad's a DILF.
I was gonna ignore it. John, don't call my dad a DILF, dude. I was just gonna let it slide, but yeah, what the fuck? That's crazy.
My dad has a very different personality.
Hi, chat. Huge fan of yours, chat room. What are you doing?
Oh my goodness, yeah.
This is the Almantas gets comfortable and starts bullying his friends hour.
I have really enjoyed the it is I don't know if it's just like a weakness of me as a streamer, or if it just makes me like part of like a smaller category of streamer that I don't tend to get bullied very much by my chat or by other streamers. I tend to very much more be the bully.
Especially to Inari.
Oh my god, Inari just brings something out. Inari.
Okay, in your defense,
it's everybody. It's not.
I'm sorry, Inari. I'm sorry if you're listening. She's so easy to bully.
It's so easy. She's
and
so good.
She gives you. Every time her reaction is always so funny too.
No, she's like the best streamer. Like it's.
You're such a good streamer.
I admire her ability to be the clown on stream extremely. Like it's genuinely really impressive clowning ability, which is a very hard art form. It's a very hard art form. Mm-hmm. Don't underestimate it in general, and she is extremely talented at it. And no, I am fucking ruthless with her.
It's so funny. It's funny every time to me.
I believe I got a collab with her on Tuesday.
Do you?
Yeah. I need to double check and confirm, but I believe that Nuna's organizing collab, and I believe it's me, Nuna, and Inari.
Yes, John. Have fun. Go date my dad. He is single and ready to mingle.
Good for him.
I have a collab with Inari on Monday.
I thought Inari was on a business trip. What the fuck?
No, she gets back like Monday, and then she's doing a collab.
And then she's on like another business trip right after then, because like I was trying to set something up with her.
Yes.
And she was like, she's like, I'm fucking murdered for the next like week or two. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
And then Nuna comes up to me and is like, hey.
I have a
like cool. I get to be smuggled into another Inari collab.
Yeah, and then I have a late. Oh,
whatever.
I will do a small spoiler. I have an upcoming Desert Bus collab
with Inari.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that poor girl. The thing is like Morp would just be into it. Like Morp would just be happy to be there for a Desert Bus collab.
Morp's busy that day.
Chad, Inari is one of my favorite people. She is a core mate or teammate. Well, I don't know what the term you're going to use is for entity.
It's a group mate.
Group mate.
It's a group.
It's a group. A group mate to Bug.
So I get to drag her into horrendous situations.
Inari. I think the funniest thing that Inari has ever done is she was planning a collab with another friend of hers of the coffin of Andy and Lele.
This is the I set these wheels in motion.
Oh my god, you were the spider here. You are the mastermind.
So I bought the game for her with the I jokingly said that she should do it with Mort.
Oh my God.
and bought her the game. And then, so yeah.
So
When Hakia
yeah.
called in, when Hakia was like, "I can't, I'm sick," I'm like, "You should do it more."
Okay, to clarify, like let's walk through the chain of events to make sure that
Yes.
chat follows this. Bug bought the coffin of Andy and Lele for our friend Inari. Hello, Martin is on fire. Martist on fire. Martist on fire. Hello.
Fire.
Welcome in, Raiders. Martist on fire.
Yeah, my dyslexia was also reading it Martin, and I was like, it doesn't look like
nope,
Martin.
I did it wrong. I spelled it wrong. Martist on fire.
Also, if you hear some
Monster to
banging,
Wilds, welcome in. I hope you're enjoying Wilds. Me and Bug said we were going to play Wilds, and it's 2 hours and 11 minutes in, and we're just shit talking a mutual friend of ours. So
no, we're not. We're nice. We're nice.
We're actually definitely talking her up. But how was Wilds? Welcome in, Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber. I not a bit was a professor of sociology. And now I'm an old man who does lots of calligraphy streams. And next week I'm doing a Dark Souls subathon because I'm still blind on Dark Souls. And I am the worst Dark Souls player of all time.
The friend is Mitsuzune deserves all the shit talking. I hate that Monster Hunter so much.
Just realized you had 10 bits. Wilds, yeah, me and Bug did a collab of the beta a few weeks ago.
And we were going to play the game.
We're going to play the game, but we got too invested in making fun of Zootopia and J.K. Rowling and talking about H.P. Lovecraft and his influence on both horror and
the
racism.
Fact that salps are...
The fact that salps are chordates, which is awful.
Chordate, that's the word. My brain blanked. Why the fuck is... And that trees aren't real. And that shrimps is bugs.
Shrimps is bugs. I got a couple missions in. I fought the spider.
I think I got one mission in. I think
so
I'm behind
I'm
you.
2 ahead of you, which is not saying very much. And it's mostly cutscenes. It's mostly cutscenes.
I killed a frog.
That I did not pay attention to. So we're very early still. We're still very early.
Shrimps is bugs for real. See, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't know. It was red. It has a rose for a butt.
Oh, is that the ballerina one they showed off?
Yeah, the ballerina.
Yeah, that's cool.
It was actually a pretty cool fight. It was actually a pretty cool fight. It's a little bit of a... I found it to be a little bit of a challenge because, like, I am... Just Jane, thank you very much for the gift stuff, but also there's a pinned tweet. There's a pinned message. There's a pinned message, just Jane. The subathon starts Monday.
Also, if you hear banging, I apologize. There's some very light construction happening.
I have not heard any, so presumably chat has not heard any.
It got louder just a minute ago, and I was like, I should mention it.
Apparently I do lack power. But yeah, Marty, if you need to take a break, if you need to go raid and run, please do so. Please go ahead. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for trusting your community with me. Thank you for trusting Just Jane, who apparently does not believe in... Who believes in her bit more than she believes in maximizing the subathon.
You know what? I respect that.
I respect that level of commitment to the bit. That definitely makes me respect it a lot more. That definitely makes me feel more comfortable.
There's a certain level of commitment to the bit that is just commendable.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm always a believer in committing to the bit, no matter how terrible. Like, there's on my birthday, I streamed me reviewing, like comparing and doing a vacuum cleaner tier list for an hour.
That was good. So I should ask. Thank you for the follow. But as a matter of pronunciation, is it M Artist on Fire, Marty Ston Fire, Martist on Fire? What is the way to say this? I just want to make sure I'm getting your name right, because I called you Marty. I was like, maybe Marty is not at all what the intention of this name is, because it looks like Marty to me, but it might not be the intention at all. Martist or Martin's fine? Okay. I'll probably do with Martist, because I try to be kind of literal with names.
Yeah.
I tend to I do periodically remember to pronounce the underscores in people's names, like X_A_N_N_A_D_U_. But
there's a chatter with Leet Speak that joins my stream, and I don't read it. I read it like P4D3.
That's good. Yeah, exactly how to do it. Yeah, Matthew_Rice_Seeker. I don't do it every time, but I do it. Yeah, I do. Just__Jane. Yep.
The _condemned_hero.
Yeah. Which is somehow pronounced John.
It's because his username used to be John_the_condemned_hero, and then he cut out the beginning because he thought the name was really long. But now he's still just John to me.
Okay. I was wondering for like a Philadelphia thing. If it was that John. It was that John, but only because someone took Xanadu already. I mean, I also enjoy it for doing it to VTubers who often resent the underscores. Like Glitchica did not like being Glitchica_, and I know Jelly Donut hated being Jelly Donut __.
Oh, I could have sworn Xanadu was taken by the fighting game local, but nope. No, that's VG Bootcamp. Never mind. They host Xanadu, a fighting game local in the East Coast.
I didn't put underscores because I want to minimize legibility. I respect it. I respect it. I very much respect it. I'm a fan. Oh no!
I was making a VTuber account. And I was like, "Is BugVT taken?" It wasn't. So I just took
flabbergasting that it's not, given how many bug VTubers there are.
Do you know when I got this account?
No.
September 2023.
Whoa.
And it wasn't taken.
Incredible.
Anywhere. Nowhere. The only one it was taken on was Twitter.
Fascinating.
And it's just by it's not even a VTuber, it's just like some spam account that I retweet this really funny tweet about.
Almantas with no VT was not taken anywhere other than on Twitter, where it's just a Lithuanian guy. It's just a Lithuanian name. And Just Jane, yes, I will try. I will give multiple attempts. I like to leave a satisfied customer. That said, I might also ask you to ask for to give me another prompt if you ask for something where I don't know like enough books in the genre or on the topic, because there's definitely topics where I like know nothing about. I read like 30 books a year. I don't read like 500 books a year.
I'm gonna be real. I read 0 to 1 books a year.
I recommend changing that. I have learned over the last couple of years. I was like a denier about this, because like I'm a book reader. I am a book reader. It's like my main thing. But I thought that it needs to be specifically books. It needs to be specifically books is a sign that like you are like it can't be other things. It needs to be books. They need to be organized as books. And hello, Kettlebolg.
Hi, Kettlebolg.
And I was like, that doesn't fucking matter. You can read tweets. You can read essays. Like, who gives a shit? As long as you're like reading like things that are thoughtful. Like, it matters less that they're a book than it matters that like they're thoughtful and like reliable. And like the last couple of weeks have like increasingly turned me towards like, no, like there's something special about it being books. It's not like the physical part of it. I still don't really care about the physical element of it, but that it is a piece of fiction with an intended defined end that like has like that like is long enough to have like an actual thought deeper than what you can do in 10 pages, but also like not in infinitely long web fiction. Like it needs to be some in that middle, that very, very big middle zone.
I don't even read web fiction either. I literally, all of my like art consumption comes from like movies and like,
I think you gotta get into I think you gotta get book pilled. We need to get you like
I need to get book pilled and I need to get music pilled. People have been sending me albums lately and I've been listening to more music because I'm like really sheltered for music.
Mm-hmm.
Like aggressively so. I've never listened to Nirvana. I didn't know who Outkast was.
You're stuck in 2006 right now, which means that I believe that Alien Ant Farm should be an option for you, and they actually rock. They're actually pretty fucking good. For saying that they look like a LAN party that just got like recruited, they fucking kill it.
Oh man, I miss LAN parties so bad. I used to go to LAN parties all the time. Oh, he changed his name back as I mentioned it.
So yeah, just Jane, I have been thinking cozy fiction like slice of life. Becky Chambers works as an example. Okay. So, cozy and fiction. I am going to go with the coziness is actually the more important part, because I read quite a lot of fiction that I would consider like domestic low-key fiction, but like it's often kind of unsettling and really deep and not very cozy feeling at all. Like anything like as much as I love Anna Kavan, like her books are deeply unsettling. So that's like not what we're looking for. So in terms of books that are like cozy feeling, I actually much more read manga that are cozy feeling. So hopefully a manga will do for you. Let me see if I can grab one that let me see if I can grab one. I just need to double check the name on it.
I have a really good game recommendation that fits.
Okay. This one, if you can figure out a way to get your hands on it, believe it or not, this is actually like the coziest thing I've ever read, is My Androgynous Boyfriend.
I don't think I've ever heard of this.
It is about a office lady who is dating a cis guy who has a very gender expression.
Okay.
And that's it. Like it goes on for, it's not like short, but it does go on, and like there's literally a point in it where like an artist is talking to, like a writer's talking to an editor, and she's like, the artist is like, does there actually need to be any like purpose or conflicts to a story? Can't it just be like about like people being pretty and having a nice time? And the editor just going, yeah, sure. Like,
yeah, sure, why not?
Why not? Fuck it. So that's like the most maximal level of like, this is just kind of a story about people hanging out and being nice.
Okay.
And of all the ones I've read, like even like Love Agency has like meaningful conflict in it. I'm taking cozy to kind of mean like conflict averse.
Okay.
Like it's, I'm thinking about like, because like even like other things I can think of that are pretty cozy have like some amount of conflict. Complaint to the manager if it is lame. All right. Thank you, Just Jane. I would appreciate the complaint, because I try to make sure I give good recommendations. It has made me an enemy of Ronan Hostoria's chat. That like I insist on giving like extremely straightforward, blunt recommendations to Ronan.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm just like, no, I don't think Ronan will like that game.
Yeah.
Like stop trying to get her to play Europa Universalis.
Yeah. Ronan's chat wants her to play stuff that she's gonna fucking hate.
Yeah, and she's just not gonna like not even like hate in a fun way. It's like they're not suggesting.
Yeah, no,
like,
just gonna hate in like a this is boring.
Yeah, like they're not suggesting like. Yeah, exactly. I've made an enemy of the Mario Bros. Of the Hostorians I've chosen in this fight between the Hostorians and Hostoria. Yeah, they keep on recommending like Europa Universalis and
yeah, she's not gonna like that.
Like Path of Exile, and it's like Path of Exile is like a relative. Like I'm like a relative Path of Exile defender. But like,
kinda, yeah. I don't think she's very much like me in that like, if it's two modern systems,
mm-hmm.
we stop enjoying the game. The game has to be clunky. It's got to be jank. It's got to kind of suck.
Well, like she doesn't like. She likes Diablo 2, but she doesn't like Diablo 2 for the reasons that hardcore Diablo 2 players like Diablo 2.
Yeah, she's not gonna like Path of Exile because Path of Exile is built for people who like max Diablo 2 and run dungeons for 1,000 hours, and that's not why she's playing Diablo 2.
I think it would not be the worst experience for her because
she'd probably think it's just fun.
Yeah, she'd probably just think it's fine. Like she'd probably get like midway through the campaign and get bored. I mean, Just Jane, that actually makes you extremely easy to recommend for. We just recommend you play more Civ and Dwarf Fortress. Though I will take a swing here and say check out Endless Legend. That's
there was a game recommendation I had that's gone for people who like really fuck with Dwarf Fortress, because there's nothing quite like Dwarf Fortress.
Dwarf Fortress is really hard to figure out things that are like similar to. Like the obvious one is going to be RimWorld, because RimWorld is fundamentally like normie Dwarf Fortress.
I enjoy RimWorld much less.
I mean, it's same. Like to me, like RimWorld is an experience of taking away the most horrifically disgusting parts of Dwarf Fortress so that like a human being with a normal brain can play it in any sort of reasonable way. And that basically means taking away the parts that make me like really intrigued by it.
I do want to do a game shout out because Just Jane's caption of Cozy Fiction Slice of Life. There's a perfect game that fits that. It's a Boku no Natsu Yasumi 2.
Yes, Boku no Natsu Yasumi. That's a good one.
It takes place. You are a kid. It is summer vacation, and you're spending summer vacation, the end of summer vacation, 1975, in a Japanese coastal town, and you kind of just hang out, and you catch bugs, and you help people with their problems sometimes, but you don't even have to. You can just go catch bugs every day, and that's it, and that's the game.
Yeah.
But I wanted to shout it out because it was on my brain, and I really love it, and more people should play it. You could just fish. You could fish for 31 days, and then that's it.
If you are very engineer brained, other recommendations are going to be Microtopia. That's a very engineer brain game that I have not yet picked up. And obviously Factorio. Yeah,
Factorio I feel like is less engineer brained, and it scratches my programming brain very well. It feels just like. It feels like I'm just doing programming. Okay, yeah, Just Jane also plays Factorio, yeah. That'll do it.
I have like very little computer science background, so to me Factorio doesn't look like circuits because I don't understand those. To me, Factorio looks like supply chains.
To me, Factorio feels like and looks like visual coding, kind of like Sammy.
Just Jane is doing the German train conductor that goes home and plays Train Simulator, but for circuit design.
I have a chill game recommendation that might scratch your brain. OpenTTD.
That's a good one. Yeah, OpenTTD is a good candidate.
That's a good one. Yep. And it's free.
Yeah, I'm a program. I do like the optimization. I do like Factorio. To me, the programming games are the Zachtronics games.
I'm so bad at Zachtronics games.
Interesting. They're the only games I'm good at.
They make me think too far outside my comfort of thinking for programming, and which is good. But I sit there and I go, huh? Satisfactory. I don't like Satisfactory. Actually, I'm a
Factorio. You're a Factorio purist.
No, not quite. I just think so. The thing about Factorio, which makes me vibe with it so well, is the sense of urgency. The sense of urgency, and also I really like the grid building. But that's besides the point.
Oh my god! Hold on. I need to do brain damage to all the Factorio players. Hold on.
Are you gonna show a Spaghetti Factory?
I'm gonna show you something so much worse. This is so much worse. Okay. This is like actually the worst thing somebody's ever done with Factorio.
If you play Factorio in a chill way where like the bugs aren't your focus, Satisfactory is gonna be sick. Placeable off-grid. Oh, don't delete this.
Look at these pictures.
Mods, timeout Almantas now. Mods, ban Almantas. Delete that message. It's like the roller coaster. So, Transport Tycoon Deluxe, I think, was also by Chris Sawyer, right? Yeah. So same dev as Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's Chris Sawyer.
This is definitely like the worst mod it's like ever been made. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Satisfactory is peaceful mode to Factorio, which I actually don't care for. A big reason I like Factorio is micromanaging, your pollution levels and bug evolution rates.
Oh,
you don't have that with Satisfactory.
You are playing the game differently than I am if you are micromanaging that. I am macro-managing that, by which I mean I am beelining for laser turrets and solar farms to kill the bug, to make sure that my base is invincible.
That's fun.
Yeah, I do want to do a run of Factorio. If I do, I've been thinking about this and I might do it on stream. I want to do a run of Factorio on Ribbon World, because that's such a painful challenge.
Oh, yeah.
That's such an insane challenge. But yeah, no, I love Zachtronics games so much. So, like, I have periodically thought about trying to, like, learn assembly for, like, professional reasons. Like, is that, like, an actual career path?
I don't think so.
Doesn't exist anymore? It's all dead?
No, I don't think so. I don't think
RIP.
anyone uses assembly anymore.
RIP. Because I like that. I like that type of optimization.
Yeah, TIS 100 is the closest you'll get to just coding assembly in real scenarios.
So it goes.
I could not get into TIS 100. Hurt my head.
I have it, but I haven't actually fired it up. I found
Exapunks really approachable.
Exapunks was good. I don't think I beat it, but I got pretty far in Exapunks.
I also didn't beat it.
Shunjin was the one where, like, I consider myself to have not gotten very far in it. Shunjin was too tough.
I haven't even tried it yet.
I think it's actually like just slightly more approachable than TIS, but only like marginal. I think it's like pretty marginal. It's like between Exapunks and TIS, which is actually not that wide of a range.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in Opus Magnum, I have like several top 1% solutions.
I mean, it could be worse. You could be playing Space Chem right now.
Space Chem was my first one. I like Space Chem a lot.
I'm so bad at Space Chem. I don't get it.
I cannot. This is the most like insane, one of the most insane opinions I've got here. I think the funniest gaming thing I've ever actually witnessed, funniest gaming competition by far, would be the Space Chem tournament.
There was a Space Chem tournament.
The Space Chem tournament's insane. There's multiple of them, and they're completely insane. The first, like, people are doing some truly insane combinatorics to solve some of those puzzles. Like, it's completely wild. I think my favorite puzzle category that they did, because they did multiple variations of this, was you have like a cage, right? You have like 8 sulfurs around a chromium, right?
Okay.
So the chromium's in the middle. And you need to get the chromium out of the cage.
Yeah.
And you don't have any bonders or debonders.
Okay.
You only have fusion and fission.
Yeah, I have no idea how you do that.
Well, I mean, you have to fuse the chromium into one of the surrounding atoms, and then you need to do the right set of fission steps to get the chromium back out.
Great. Yeah, no, nothing about Space Chem makes sense to me.
The worst part is that, like, I have a chemistry degree, so, like, it's actually like a hindrance.
So, like,
it actually hurts you to know chemistry.
I played Space Chem, right? Yeah. So, like, I play a lot of Zachtronics games, and I can get, like, a decent chunk in before I start having issues. First level, didn't understand it.
Oh, interesting.
Right off the bat, I did not get it.
Okay. It was the one
I replayed the tutorial, like, 7 times, and I was still like, I just don't get it. The moment they let the leash loose, I put my hands up in the air and went, I don't get it. I can't do it.
Genuinely kind of interesting. Genuinely kind of interesting because like the reality is, so like, well, space game is the important part is like Waldos. That like Waldos have to move.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Waldos have to move. A Waldo moves one direction in the line every cycle.
Okay.
And then it will trigger what happens on the square it moves into in that cycle. That's if you know that, you actually kind of know enough to beat the game. Like if
I will try it again.
There's a lot of esoteric bullshit that you can exploit to get like really fast times in really funny ways. Like knowing that the blue always triggers after the red.
Okay.
And the bonders actually have an order to them, so you can exploit the maximum bonder rule to debond bond and create new molecules within one cycle without having to like wait a cycle, because you're abusing the fact that like different bonds happen before other bonds within the same cycle. But that's like really esoteric bullshit that you don't actually need to understand. You can absolutely beat the game without knowing that. That's for shaving off like one cycle per production.
Okay.
Clonk is a great demon summoner. It's so true. It's so true. I could play Subnautica. I've played Subnautica on stream, and
I hate that game. Fuck that game. Evil game.
I just kind of got bored.
I have the worst thalassophobia.
Oh, interesting.
Ever.
Okay. I don't. I was not scared. I thought it was pretty.
Somebody did a bug crying counter, and I think it was like 10 or 11 times where I just sat there crying on stream. I was that scared. It like triggered my fight or flight constantly every time. Boo.
Yeah,
this I like sea creatures. It's the water. Sea creatures are cool. I like water beasts. Anything. Any animal on this earth, I am a fan of. I love all creatures. However, I don't like the water. Boo, what? No!
Glub, motherfucker.
But like you show me anything in a vacuum, I'm like, that's awesome, that's cool. You show me that shit under the water, it's the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
So that my younger brother also has thalassophobia. And it's honestly been like a really fun thing for me over the years, because his thalassophobia is very bad, but he will also like intentionally trigger it on himself. Okay. So like he really likes the 1996, 97 superlative, one of the best PS1 games of all time. Not Critical Depth. Critical Depth is merely mediocre. Treasures of the Deep. Treasures of the Deep. This one will fucking kill you, Bug. I'm sorry. This one I think was actually worse than Subnautica. Despite being on PS1 graphics, I think it's actually like more distressing from a thalassophobia perspective than Subnautica.
Oh, I don't like that. I immediately teared up. That's crazy.
Wow, this is like real bad.
It's bad. Yeah, no, I cry. If my fight or flight gets triggered, I'm crying. Hold on, I'm gonna look at gameplay because now I'm curious.
This is banger music.
It looks cool.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's horrible though.
Yeah. The episode.
It's the fog. It's the draw distance fog that makes it really bad.
The draw distance fog. One of the things I really like as a mechanic in the game is that like there's different submarines in the game, right?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of like your classes, and they have like have different stats. They have like different turn speeds and different weight capacities for bringing gear and blah blah blah. But a really critical distinction between them is what depth they can operate at.
Oh.
Because like the game starts out and you're in like the coastal
so
Caribbean.
I'm in the shallows.
Yeah, and then there's later levels where like you have to go to deeper and deeper depths. and like fewer and fewer of the submarines work, and the
Nope.
way that the draw distance
good.
operate,
Nope.
the draw they mess around with the draw distance
No,
as they go
no,
deeper.
no, I'm okay. Thank you though. Thank you for the suggestion. I don't
It
like
wasn't
that.
even really a suggestion. It was just like I feel like you should be informed. Like
I mean, yeah. So a fun thing about being someone with really bad thalassophobia is people love to invite me to collabs, just the worst shit, and I immediately go, no, fuck you. There was a Lethal Company-esque game that is entirely deep sea diving recently called Murky Divers, and I got invited to a collab of that 4 times from 4 different groups, and every time I went, absolutely no way in hell.
I mean, this is a thing, right? About streaming as a community, and like as an art form, Hello, Light5.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow. This is a thing about the way that sometimes messages because Eden's on to do. I'm sorry to say, when we want to there's a certain amount of, and this actually gets back to the story that we did not finish at all because we got raided, that triggering your friends and their triggered responses are can be very funny, but like there's a fine line between like actually bad responses versus like within certain tolerances bad responses.
Yeah.
Like I am not like affected by Subnautica at all. Subnautica to me is a pretty game that has a really boring, tedious crafting system. That's like my experience of Subnautica is like I got bored. And Barotrauma I just think it's cool.
Barotrauma is fine for me.
Yeah. I can actually understand why. Because Barotrauma is so like
it's not really focused on. You could be in space in Barotrauma and it'd be the same experience.
Well, the main way that you know that you're underwater in Barotrauma is when the submarine starts taking on water.
Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't do the same thing for me.
I'm going to guess that it's actually because of the view perspective.
It might be.
Like you're seeing it side on instead of being able to like tell that you cannot see off into the distance because of the fact that water starts to absorb too much light for you to see.
But yeah, and I keep getting sent this game called Full Fathom that looks evil game. Evil.
I'm taking
survival horror submarine game.
Oh, it has a demo.
Yeah, it looks neat. I don't want to ever touch it. And then people are like, "Oh, Bug, we're gonna collab Subnautica 2 because it has co-op. Do you want to join?" I'm like, "No, I don't. I really don't."
I'm definitely taking this as a note. I'm definitely taking like you have the level of Sunless Sea should actually be fine. Sunless Sea should actually be fine because like you can't really see into the depth in Sunless Sea. Sunless Sea is a 2D game.
Yeah, so for me, it's the depth.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that as long as there's no like.
Well, no, because Dredge was really bad.
Oh, interesting. Well, Dredge is still 3-dimensional.
Yeah,
this might be the thing.
Like,
yeah, it might just be like
Dredge was bad.
It might just be the 2-dimensional thing. Like if something is 2-dimensional, like you are too aware of how much of a game you're looking at.
No, Sunless Sea is bad.
Sunless Sea, okay.
Sunless Sea is bad.
Okay.
Just from the, I don't like that. Nope,
okay, fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, like it's so yeah, with like it's fun to there's like levels that extends to bullying your friend that like are workable and less so.
Yeah.
And this was the story that we didn't finish from earlier because I love it so much. Which was Bug buys a copy of The Coffin of Andy and Lele for Inari.
Right.
And Inari is like, cool, I will play this with my friend Haku.
Haku, yeah.
I always mix it up. I always want it to be Haku, not it's Hakuya. I've now met him. I don't have an excuse anymore. Hakuya. So Hakuya got sick the day of the planned collab. So Inari then goes to fellow group mates, best friend, most reliable fellow voice actor, Entity Morp, to play Andy in The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Entity Morp, her brother.
I think the only way I would agree to an underwater collab, I think I would have to agree if Entity wanted, if they were all, if both of them were like Bug, we're playing Subnautica 2, I think I would have to say yes because of all the bullshit I do to them. I think I would have to.
If Inari is willing to tolerate you for the entire thing, I think that that might tip it.
Because I got fucking confident Andy and Lele for them for that joke, and then also I'm dragging her into a fucking desert buzz collect. Like I would have to. I would have to do at least one Subnautica stream. Maybe being near other people. No, it's still going to be really bad.
Rough stuff.
But Barotrauma is fine for me. Like, I'm curious if it's just because you're so deep that it doesn't matter anymore. I wonder if it's the difference in. So the thing about Subnautica is you're constantly like resurfacing then going down, and that's the most horrific thing ever to me. And I wonder if Barotrauma is fine because you're so deep that everything's just pitch black anyway.
So you are not a swimmer.
No. I don't even like pools that much.
Very, very. Okay, that's pretty funny to me. I don't tend to swim very much as I've gotten older because I've gotten so annoyed at like getting like the chlorine out of my hair.
Yeah.
I don't like getting the chlorine out of my hair, and I don't like putting on sunscreen. So I'm just like, I'll just not.
Yeah, just hang out.
Just hang out. But like I grew up swimming a lot. And I remember making a lot of people very mad by like doing contests to see how long you could stay at the bottom of the pool. I assure you, the lifeguards do not think this is funny.
No, they don't like it. I used to do that.
I pretty much always have like long sleeves and long pants on. As mentioned, I did have a chemistry degree. So it makes me feel weird to have my arms uncovered now because it's like, what if somebody spills a vat of hydrochloric acid on me while I'm at the grocery store?
That's true. This Microtopia game you recommended looks cool.
Yeah, no, Microtopia seems like one that would be very cool for people who are very programmer brained. I actually have not played it. I just know like the management mega thread people are like losing their minds over it.
Yeah, it came out really recent, like 10 days ago.
Yeah.
Okay. I will check that out.
35C is crazy for not wearing shorts. That's pretty.
I'm a pants and long sleeves for sure kind of person.
Yeah. Yeah, what if Babel projectile vomits on you? Exactly.
I was never into skirts. They just don't do. They're not comfortable at all. I don't get it.
What's crazy to me is like it's so the history of skirts versus pants is honestly
skirts are so funny.
It's so funny that like we have gotten so used to skirts as a feminized article of clothing.
Yes.
I have not played Scanner Sombra. I've never heard of it. And
it's
Archibald, welcome in. Thank you for the first time.
Welcome in, Archibald.
Because like in long duration history, like men wearing unbifurcated clothes is like very normal. Anna Karenina is beautiful. Anna Karenina is beautiful. Good choice. One of my favorite books. Very good choice for a favorite book. But unbifurcated garments for men are very historically common, and there's kind of like the normal way that people say that men start wearing pants is because it's like a cavalry thing. Like you wear pants for horseback. The oldest pair of pants we've ever found, from the Tarim Basin in China that are like 8,000 years old. Those pants were very clearly designed for horse riding, and part of the reason why we can tell this is that we did a reconstruction of them, and they actually suck ass to walk in.
But they're good for horse riding.
Yeah, they're good for horse riding. Like they're
okay.
We're doing history of pants, Alinga. You came to an Almantas stream. You're getting history lessons here, baby.
Yeah. We've been very educational.
Yeah, we've been very educational and very not monster hunty.
Yeah, we forgot to play the game.
Yeah.
But
it's not just that they were thick, Matthew. It's that like so like they basically made like think about like crotchless pants. Like the way that these original pair of pants, these oldest pants that we found were constructed is that it's like the tubes that go up to the hips, and then there's like nothing at the actual crotch.
Oh, okay.
And then there is a panel, like a weird octagonal panel over the crotch. That's like quite thick. Yeah, it's like a chap situation, and then there's like a big like thick part that is added at the crotch, because like that's the part that you have to actually protect, right? Is the crotch, because you're riding on a horse. So it's like almost like chaps with like a semi-saddle.
Okay.
So like it's like not comfortable to walk around in. It's like
not
impossible.
That would be horrible.
It's not like impossible, but it is like it's like a lot of fabric is bunching up if you're walking with them.
Yeah, so I've ridden horses a few times.
No, definitely not owling. Definitely not bare ass. No, like it's.
So I can kind of get the how these pants are kind of assembled.
I will try to find the YouTube video. Or actually no. Here's a. This is an article about it. So no, and there's no saddle. There's no saddle. This is pre-saddle. It's like the legs are relatively thin, and then the crotch itself is like a really thick part of fabric.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's. Yeah. Like that's the part that I probably should have emphasized. It's like a thick pad in the middle, and then like the tubes for the pants outside of that. And it's like it's only like a comfortable level of tautness on your body if your legs are like really wide. Otherwise, it's like uncomfortably bunched up in the middle. So that's like, there's this traditional narrative, right, that like pants are like a cavalry thing, and as cavalry became more and more important to European history, pants became more and more important to how like you signify masculinity because it's cavalry, it's military prowess, etc., etc. I don't know how true that is, because in the medieval era is when we start seeing like tight-fitting hose for men. Mm-hmm. Like if you look at like Bruegel the Elder paintings, like all the men are wearing tight hose. And they're not doing that because they're cavalry. Those are peasants. They're extremely not cavalry. Mm-hmm. They're extremely not cavalry at all. They're peasant farmers. They're doing that because that saves cloth.
Oh,
they're doing that because that's the absolute bare minimum amount of cloth usage. And fun little economics thing, fun little ancient economy thing for you econ heads out there, for you labor allocation nerds. When you're making clothing, over 80% of the labor hours, between 80 and 90% of the labor hours on making a set of clothes is spinning.
Yeah,
is spinning the fibers. It's so incredibly time consuming. That is the main part, is spinning the fiber into yarn. The sewing and cutting and fitting are very small expenditures of time.
Yeah, it's really not hard to make clothes.
But it is very labor intensive. You've seen how Kari has spin on her channel, right? Mm-hmm. That fun piece of meta strategy, folks. Kari's spin works even when she's not streaming. And so she's playing, so you can go to her channel and type in spin, and if she's playing around in VTube Studio, she'll yell at you. That's
hilarious. Oh, so that's like, okay, so Genji's bot, mm-hmm. He doesn't shut it off after stream sometimes, so you can go in there and start doing shit, and it'll just fuck with his computer.
Oh, amazing. Amazing.
I shut my shit off immediately.
I am not immediate, but there's also not that many things you can do. So,
yeah, all your stuff is pretty mild.
It's mild, and it does things mostly to OBS, which I do close when I end stream.
I'll stream sometimes where chat like controls keyboard inputs and stuff.
Oh, that's like, yeah. No, I don't have anything that does that. No,
I immediately go, nope, that's getting closed.
That's definitely an intolerable one.
Or like people with TTS after stream. I'm like, nah, absolutely not. Not happening.
Absolutely not. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Like I think it would be pretty funny. Like you just forget about it for a couple of days, then just like some TTS starts going off.
It's terrifying.
Right? Right?
I've had someone TTS me after stream one time, and it was like, huh?
This sounds like a decent like indie horror type game that
like no players online type beat.
Yeah, well, or even like you are a streamer for like a corporate streaming environment, and so like they set up everything for you, right? Like I'm going like hard space shipbreaker on this one. Like you've been given the entire environment, and that means that like you don't even know what tools your chat has to fuck with you. And it's like the game is like decoding what tools they have to mess with you.
Oh, that could be fun.
I have been thinking, but like my long hard gaming thought experiment. It's not like the one I'm the most invested in as a gaming thought experiment, but it's one I've been thinking about for a while. Is a game that's built entirely around the karma system from Fallout. From Fallout 3.
Okay.
Because like the karma system in Fallout 3 is like a statement by the developer that there's an omniscient moral force in the universe that will tell you about the ethics of your actions. And the thing that people notice very quickly in Fallout 3 is that it's insane.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
It has really bizarre ethical standards. And so I think it would be fun to make a game where like the ethical standards are like really truly alien, and you are trying to figure out what those ethical standards are and like reconstruct the ethical philosophy of your god.
It kind of reminds me of, I don't remember the name of the game. There was a puzzle game recently in which you are bit by bit learning an alien language, but you have no frame of reference.
That's cool. I love that. Which game? This wasn't hold on. This wasn't Heaven's Vault, was it?
No.
Okay, because Heaven's Vault keeps on crashing, so I haven't gotten to play. Oh, Chance of Sonar.
That's it. Chance of Sonar.
My friend Vex loved it. That was like one of the most Vex coded games of all time. That was like
super interesting, very fun game.
Okay, I might get around to playing that. It is BAFTA award winning. It is really funny to me how little I respect most award shows, but specifically the BAFTA Game Awards, I respect quite a bit. Like I've like never been led astray by BAFTA Game Awards. Like their most controversial pick is probably like Nier Automata.
And thinks of an unknowable eldritch being as HP Lovecraft is fear of the unfamiliar.
No.
You have to be like really like normal the whole game, or you become a beast.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
It's kind of what Bloodborne's about.
Yeah, but Bloodborne's gameplay is about soulsing.
Kinda, yeah. Bloodborne's gameplay is about soulsing, but the story is about it's a lot about just female rage and
I do know that.
pregnancy.
That's like Nagi's working on a video essay about how it's about menstruation. It's
yeah. I think that's why out of like most Souls games, you see a lot more women go towards Bloodborne.
There's a lot more Bloodborne girlies, yeah.
It is a game about feminine rage.
Yeah, there's a lot more Bloodborne girlies than the other ones.
It's lovely.
I'm trying to figure
it's just so fucking hard. There's so many games I want people to play because it's like lovely and the story's amazing and the themes are great and it's just bullshit hard.
This is why she's not actually trying to push me to play Bloodborne, by the way.
This is also why I'm not trying to push you to play Rain World, despite the fact that everything surrounding Rain World you would adore.
So I was going to bring up I'm also heavily inspired in this quest for like this kind of puzzle game that I'm talking about from Outer Wilds and
Outer Wilds is great
and Forgotten City. Have you played Forgotten City?
I have not, but it's I own it.
Okay,
I got recommended it and bought it, and I have not touched it yet.
It is very much Outer Wilds.
Spoilers.
Okay, yeah, it's if you liked Outer Wilds, you'll like.
I got recommended it because I liked Oberdin.
It's very like I think it's much better than Oberdin, to be honest.
Okay, because I'm a Oberdin is a perfect game kind of person.
Okay, I will say I am somewhat critical of Oberdin.
I adored Oberdin.
I think Oberdin. There's a lot of things I like about Oberdin, but there's a couple things I don't like.
Okay.
Mostly I just kind of feel like when you actually get the mystery all together, it's too clean.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's really it. That's
I
like
could-
fundamentally it. I guess that's pretty much all it is. Is like
I don't know.
it just felt
I
like clean and
didn't- I
unsatisfying to me.
I didn't personally have a problem with it,
I am like
but
a
I
sucker.
can get that.
Yeah, I am a
can get it.
sucker for like super messy versions of this kind of story.
Yeah.
I love we're about to get hit by ads again. I
Okay.
adore analog. I hate story.
DLC.
Bug Literary Club.
I got nothing.
Bug Land Codex.
I don't know. I know. The Watcher. Oh, Rain World DLC.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we are going to go into ads. We're going to use the bathroom again. Enjoy the fan art. We will see you in a few minutes.
Okay.
Hello, we're back.
Hello. Hello.
So
Betis Lomato Taken. Do you think bacon and cucumber would even go well together?
I don't know.
I was thinking about that the whole break.
I don't know. Because I haven't had bacon in a very long time.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I've been vegan for like well over a decade by this point. But that said, like vegan bacons are somewhat credible. I actually didn't even like bacon BLTs.
I don't.
Ever.
Okay, I have a hot take. I don't like bacon that much. I like bacon in stuff, but I don't like bacon like as a solitary thing. The same way I don't really like a chicken breast or like just like a steak. I like full dishes more.
Understandable. I wind up with one of the funniest specific hatreds for a vegetable, which is I specifically do not like lettuce.
I don't like tomato.
Oh, okay. I like tomato. I don't have just tomatoes super often. I make lots of tomato sauces. I really like tomato sauces, but I don't tend to just have tomatoes. But like, for me, the weak point of the BLT is the lettuce, and I was thinking about like a BLT and you replace the lettuce with cucumber. That doesn't sound too bad to me. But replacing the tomato with cucumber, I'm kind of like, this is.
I like lettuce.
Most people do.
Yeah. Hey, chat, go vote in the poll to vote what we're doing.
Yeah, let's see what we're doing. I mean, the last time I did one of these polls, you spent. Yeah, on the break, I was like, do we even bother? Yeah,
and then I watched the VOD.
Did you learn things?
Not actually all that much.
Fair enough.
You kept running into the same issues I had.
So I mean, I could have worked harder at actually solving those issues.
Okay.
Because so there's one part of the solution there, which is just do the arena. And then like you just don't have to give a shit about money.
Yeah, it's just.
I have a bit of a brainworms thing where like I still can't tolerate being cash negative on missions. So
yeah.
I'm still trying to optimize for income, so I just do the arena so I can make the most tricked out AC I can with all the optional parts, but I'm using energy weapons and like optimizing for costs. I think if I were to, I definitely didn't do it on stream, but I have the kind of brain where, and this is what I did when I was replaying Armored Core 1, spreadsheet of like damage per dollar for each weapon.
Yeah.
Like damage per second and damage per dollar of different weapons. Turns out that AC-1 missiles aren't actually that expensive. I was surprised by that.
I found a weapon really early on. Mm-hmm. Some kind of like plasma rifle or some shit.
Yeah, that's stuff.
In Armored Core 1. And it just carried me because you don't have to pay for ammo.
Yeah, I mean, if you found
it, it's just really good.
The Kurosawa is like the midpoint of the game. If you have the Kurosawa, the game's like over. Like it's hard to. Yeah, it's hard to fuck up once you've got the Kurosawa.
Yeah, I got the Kurosawa in the first game and just went, oh, I win.
Yeah, no, it's a godlike weapon. It is limited only by the fact that it has 50 rounds, which is too few for some missions, but not many. Also, you can't,
not many in Master of Arena, but in base Armor Core, no. Absolutely not. 50 rounds, you're good.
50 rounds will get you through most things. There's a very important mission it will not get you through, which is the last mission of the game. That is not enough ammo for the last mission. That's true. The last mission.
No, yeah, I had to change up. I remember having to change. I guess we are not just yapping,
which is fine because neither of our computers can really run Monster Hunter very well. We had to go on to PNG tubing last time.
Yeah, which is fine. At some point we'll do a Monster Hunter collab for real.
Yeah, the next couple weeks are going to be a fucking mess.
Gotcha.
Because it's Dark Souls time, baby.
That's true. Yeah, you're gonna be doing that subathon.
I'm gonna be doing Dark Souls. I will be taking breaks, and I might be. I will probably take impromptu guests. I in general, I just because I know like I can see like Kari's here, and I know that she knows this. I'll take impromptu guests If you DM me in the middle of me doing something that's not already a collab, I'll probably take. I'll if I'm just like yapping or something, like I'll take
noted,
guests.
noted.
Like if I'm just like doing like Balatro or some shit where like it doesn't fucking matter, like yeah, I'll take guests. Like why not?
So a funny thing,
yeah,
is a few people have added me as a favorite to their like thing. I just knock on people's streams. I'm that kind of person.
You're actually using the knock feature.
I use the knock feature. I love it.
The knock feature I was driven mildly crazy by because like the shared chat is very cool. I actually like the shared chat a lot. I love
shared chat.
I like shared chat a lot. I like the shared go live announcement a lot.
Yes, that's also really
I think
fun.
if we weren't doing Wilds, we probably would have done that today because like I think it was yeah, but like I like the shared chat, I like the shared go live announcements. The knock though feels weird to me just because like I've already like by the time it was released, even though I'm a new streamer, I'm like not an old head. But even by then I was like, but I already have a system for this. like I just like DM Kari and Nagi and stuff and be like, hey.
No, I knock in the middle of people's lives. And the response is either okay, Bug, let's get you on, or why are you doing this?
Yeah.
Because nobody actually uses it but me, and I think it's so funny. It's so funny every time.
I'll keep this in mind. Because like yeah, the thing is like it doesn't like the stated goal of the design was to like reduce the Did it eat our not comments in chats? It did, I guess. I guess it did.
Weird. I'm seeing them.
I am not
like
even
Archibald type knocking is actually.
I did see that one.
I did
see that one.
And then
Kari,
I'm seeing the ones that don't show up.
If you knocked, I didn't see it because I don't even have Twitch open right now on my own end. I just have OBS going.
But yeah, like I went on Mosey's stream last night at midnight and knocked, and she's like, "What is this?"
Incredible. Okay.
Bug is the one who knocks. Yeah. I'm Walter White.
Huh. Okay. I didn't see it before, but now I see it, and I'm like, I feel like I'm losing my mind. I saw it, the real thing being hunted as your graphics card, and then Archibald's thing, but I did not see the Kari one. Dang.
That's true though. It is Wilds is a GPU hog.
Wilds is such a GPU hog. It's brutal.
It's
absolutely
crazy.
Brutal. Like it's. Like we were trying to use our models. We were trying to use our models, and it was like 2 frames per second.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was bad stuff. And I'm running on like minimum graphics, so like.
Yeah, I run that game on. I have it set really bad. I have it 720 lowest, and then I have like AMD FSR for balanced, and I get like 40.
That's awesome. That rocks.
It's because I'm still on a 1660.
I'm on an AMD, so who even knows anymore, man?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about AMD. I'm gonna be real.
I don't know nothing. I have a gaming laptop that is in a state of repair.
Oh,
it's
gotcha.
Not functional right now.
I have so.
You
and Nari need to just build PCs.
What I have found, my experience, I've done that. My experience over the years is that the best gaming PC experience I've ever had, and the one that like actually held up to the way I actually game, I'm not particularly nice to my computers because I end up doing like a lot of road trips and stuff. So like they got to be pretty tough. Absolute best has been Asus G75s with Linux Mint installed.
Okay.
Absolute best gaming experience for me. Building a PC is one thing, building a laptop is another.
Building a laptop is a nightmare. Just don't bother.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother.
Straight up don't bother.
Yeah, no, I will probably. So like this gaming PC is like kind of old, but it's like it still like runs most things perfectly well. The problem was that one of the fans had a misalignment.
Oh,
so it was insanely loud. And I spent like months trying to fix it, and then I just bought a replacement fan, and I installed the replacement fan, and it runs, and it can run games, and it was fine. and then I turned off the computer, and it has, like, ever since that one time it worked, black screen.
Oh.
Even when plugged into external monitors. It's not the monitor. It's something on, like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's something on the, it's on the board.
Something on the board. Like, I knocked something loose on the board when I was reassembling it, and I'm going insane
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
probably a ribbon cable.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be ribbon.
As is most laptop issues.
Yes, I did have to do an audit of all the ribbon cables before I put the screws back in. But apparently I didn't do a good audit.
Nope.
So it's possible that I just need to do that. If it's a soldering thing, I might do something else entirely, because it's not like...
Yeah, fuck that noise.
I don't have a soldering iron. That I know a person...
You don't have a soldering iron?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Bug.
Wow.
Bug, I live in like a fucking closet.
Your closet could have a soldering iron in it.
My room is 10 feet by 14 feet. It's like the biggest apartment.
Mine is. I just moved.
Nice.
I moved. I was renting a room in a house, like a single room, and now I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bath.
Wow.
Which is pretty nice. I
have a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath with 2 roommates.
I feel like most people do not own.
They're
I
pretty
guess
rare.
not.
They're not. They're not a
like
common thing to own. No.
Most people don't own screwdrivers. I'm learning as well.
That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Not owning a screwdriver.
Like, just buy a kit. Those kits are cheap as fuck.
Well,
you don't need like I clicked on myself.
R.I.P. Big Bug.
I'm back.
I feel like living without a soldering iron is pretty easy, because
yeah, you don't need it all the time, but like a screwdriver kit you can get for like $20.
Okay, yeah, no, well, I'm a glasses guy, so like,
then yeah, you need screwdrivers.
I gotta like the idea of somebody not having like a micro screwdriver kit and being a glasses wearer is like extremely anxiety inducing to me. I'm like, that's like, what are you doing?
I think I left my micro screwdrivers behind.
Oh shit! Well, I mean, fortunately, those are cheap as hell. I have 2 pairs within arm's reach of me right now.
The more time I spend living in my new apartment, the more I'm like, fuck, I left that behind.
No.
Like, there's a bunch of little tiny things I didn't think about because they were just like integrated into the overall house. Like, screwdriver. I brought my screwdriver kit, but yeah, my micro screwdrivers. Shit like that.
You have convinced me to tighten all the screws on my glasses right now. Literally doing glasses repair like midstream.
How did you not do a sweep? I did a few sweeps. It's just there's just a few things I forgot. The really small, seemingly like innocuous things. Like, yeah, micro screwdrivers. I'm not gonna be like, I gotta grab that.
I left the wife behind.
I left the wife behind. No. Can you look over your hotel room before checking out?
I think this will surprise nobody that I have screwdrivers that survived the Kennedy assassination. So
okay, so Takemichi, let me put it like this. Imagine you lived in that hotel room that's connected to the whole hotel, and so you'd have to do a hotel sweep and you lived there for like a decade. It's like, yeah, you're gonna forget some things you own.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Emperor. That's called art, Emperor's Armpits. That's called artful sentence construction. That's called
state screwdrivers.
That's called where the comedy is stored. Yeah, deep state screwdrivers. Exactly. I mean, that's what you think? You think a bullet did that? Kennedy said.
It was screwdrivers. His head just did that.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite reaction.
It's so funny.
His head just did that.
Speaking of things that last forever, this mic, by the way, I got this shit in like 2006.
Nice. Nice. For your that's why your stream is trapped in 2006. That's why you'll never be able to get out of 2006. This is why you can't play Bloodborne on stream.
I've been using this mic for almost 20 years.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I am so hard on my hardware. I am so fucking hard.
I
on my
am
hardware.
too. That's the fucked up bit.
Like, oh wow, yeah. So now I'm like super impressed.
Yeah, 2000s hardware is just, you know, it's just built. It was built to last.
Do you know about my headphone situation?
No.
Okay, my headphones. So I don't have particularly good hearing.
Yeah.
Like cognitively, it's a cognitive issue.
Yeah.
The brain looks at the sounds and like, I don't know, man, like gives up half the time. And
oh, is it like an audio processing problem?
Yeah, it's an audio processing problem.
Yeah,
the actual hearing is like good. Like I can, tell the difference between like my middle fingernail and my left fingernail as I'm tapping them right now. It's like clearly I can hear things well, so it's like the processing's not very good.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like I don't really give a shit about them being particularly high quality. And but I do want them to be ones that I can sleep while I'm wearing them, because I live in a first floor apartment in New York City.
Yeah, so, it's probably fucking loud.
Yeah, so I like to be able to listen to some music while I go to sleep. And so I'm very picky about the shape of the earbuds that I wear. It's like I'm very picky about that, but I'm not really picky about the quality. And so I used to buy earbuds at the local bodega for $10 a pair, and then they would I would break them at every couple of months, and I just buy another pair.
That's what I do with. I'm extremely picky because of sensory issues. I can only use Apple wired earpods. That's it.
Oh my god, the wireless is insane. That feels crazy to me that somebody would want that. I don't understand. No. I don't understand. It's such a downgrade. So
not only that, but the wireless ones have the rubber thing. I can't have that rubber in my ear.
Okay. Understood.
Yeah.
But the bodega stopped carrying the kind that I liked.
No.
And so I was going crazy for a while because I had I eventually was smart enough to just buy 5 at a time.
Yeah.
So I had backups, and I was like, oh, these aren't really gonna last that long. And so I spent months checking Newegg for them and eBay and stuff, and eventually, and I was all I could find was old reviews from 2008 of the model and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And eventually, I managed to track down the actual place they're manufactured.
Okay.
So I put in an order to a factory in Shenzhen, and the smallest order size was 100.
Did you buy 100?
Yes, for $50.
Oh, that's
including shipping and handling.
How many do you have left?
I haven't done an audit of how many I have left, but it is incredibly liberating that as soon as they start sounding shitty or one of the ears craps out, I just throw them out and grab another pair.
Yeah.
They're 50 cents.
Yeah,
50 cents.
Unfortunately, since mine are Apple, because
this is
the only
yourself.
earbuds with this fucking shape. Every earbud in the existence of mankind has those stupid rubber grommets on them that I hate so bad. And I can't find any that are just because I don't care. I don't care that much about quality either. But so I'm stuck using these, and forever. I can't get away from them. And it's I don't like giving Apple as much money as I've given them over the years.
Oh, that's so brutal.
Because they're not cheap. I mean, they're not expensive either. They're $20. But that's not great.
That's not too bad, but it does depend on how long you keep them.
Yeah.
It does depend on how long you keep them. How long do they last you?
I want to say between 2 to 6 months, depending.
6 months is not too bad. 2 months is pretty rough.
Yeah, sometimes they crap out fast, and I'm like, that sucks. Shit.
So that's up to 6 times 20, so up to upwards of $10 a month on headphones is how it's working out.
Yeah, it's fucking
in the
miserable.
In the bad case, that's. I mean,
Yeah.
as things go, I guess like on a contextualizer like that, that's not like the worst.
Yeah,
thing.
it's not horrible. It's just not good either.
It's 2/3 of a World of Warcraft subscription.
Well, when you put it like that, now I want to play World of Warcraft.
I was gonna say, well, you're the 2006 gamer, so like there's a justifiable case that you could maintain your identity as the 2006 gamer by only playing
Just
World
play
of Warcraft.
Classic.
just permanent classic mode.
God, I love Classic. Wow.
I think very heavily about like classic WoW has like such a different valence and vibe than
Yes.
than what is trying to imitate, because like the society has changed.
Yeah.
When WoW originally came out, this is the old man lesson here. When WoW originally came out, WoW was designed as a shaky competitor to EverQuest.
I forgot about EverQuest was so good.
My brother is still mad that EverQuest lost to World of Warcraft. Like, he's still like not recovered from this. He still like talks about like WoW as like stupid kitty shit.
EverQuest was awesome.
I think he needs to fucking get over it. I think it's some rose-tinted glasses. I think he's also like mad about some things in WoW that are actually just like not true of WoW. Like, yeah, I just think they're like not.
I'm sad that
true.
Ultima Online died.
Ultima Online's at least like a totally different type of game. Like,
Yeah.
I have a general theory about MMOs. My big theory about MMOs, like premise one.
Mhm.
Premise one is that quantity is a quality all its own. That like MMOs, even more than other games, people will gravitate towards the successes.
Yeah.
And so in a truly stable environment, like if you are competing with another MMO, one of you is going to die.
Yeah.
Until until Highlander rules. But
It's like
caveat. Second premise. Theme park MMOs are totally different than free play MMOs.
that's true.
And so like the steady state up until Final Fantasy XIV came in and started like really fucking picking a knife fight with WoW was that like there was the one theme park MMO, WoW.
Yeah.
And then there was the one open MMO, which was EVE Online.
Man, I wanted to like EVE.
There's a lot of things to not like about EVE.
Fuck that game.
The worst part is that like I'm still like active on something awful. So like I could get into Goonswarm really easily. I could be flying Titans within a month because of the way that Goonswarm does things. I still don't want to do that. Like I still just don't want. I just like don't want to do that. Like it's
Yeah.
I'm actually really amused by looking at it as an outsider.
Mhm.
Because EVE Online in particular is really funny to look at if you look at it primarily from the perspective of looking at ZeroSec, of the total PvP zones, right? The total PvP zone. If you only care about the total PvP zones where people like own territory and stuff, there's actually this really kind of interesting thing where there's like political ideologies.
Mm-hmm.
And like different theories of state. And so like Goonswarm has been actually, I don't know what their current status is, but they have a history of being very successful, and that success is very heavily grounded in the fact that they are full on communist.
Okay.
They are full on communist, and so like one of those things that's very funny about EVE Online, right, is that Titans are extremely expensive, right?
Yes.
And so you have two ways of getting people to fly Titans.
Okay.
One is that you find people who already own Titans and you integrate a combat group around them.
Yeah.
And the other is you find people who want to fly Titans and you let them
give them a Titan.
Yeah, you allow themselves to weld themselves into the fucking iron coffin, because being a Titan pilot actually fucking sucks. And a huge part of the problem.
It's the fucking 40K thing.
It's a fucking dreadnought from 40K. Yeah, no,
dreadnought. It's a dreadnought.
It sucks. It's apparently like a deeply unfun way to play the game, and so like what happens a lot with the people who actually buy Titans is like you can't just get rid of the damn thing.
Yeah.
Like you can't just get rid of it. Like once you've like bound your pilot to it, like you're stuck with it. Like you pilot it until it dies. But it's such an investment of resources that like you're not really going to get a second chance. So you play super cautiously, which makes it even more boring. And you're not doing anything else in the game. And then like you've just spent hundreds of hours to get rewarded with like an even more boring thing than whatever you did to make the money. And so you just stop playing.
Yeah.
And so, like Goonswarm runs on like this total communism thing. If you are a dumb enough asshole to want to fly a Titan, they'll let you do it. Because like what Goonswarm has had as a realization is a very important realization about warfare in general. Wars are won by people.
Yes.
You do not win the battles by killing your enemy. You win battles by by causing them to run away.
Okay.
High lethality battles on a global historical perspective are like 10% casualties.
Yeah.
Those are like high casualty battles. So Goonswarm operates their entire thing around maximizing morale for their pilots. So that's how they win. That's how they win. Is that like their whole thought experiment is, despite the fact that they are frequently much poorer and understaffed compared to their competitors, by prioritizing pilot morale over anything like efficiency or even fairness or logic, they just stay in fights like radically longer than anybody else.
That's so funny.
Pilot burnout is like the number one way you lose. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Yeah. Like you will definitely run out of patience for getting hell camped before you run out of ships to throw against the wall and splat like little bugs.
Yeah, because you're I mean, it just makes sense that you would rather stick around and fight for 1 trillion hours for the people who treat you well.
Yeah.
Rather than the people who just tell you what to do.
Yep. And it produces all these like little like interesting micro conflicts that I found really interesting to watch from like the semi inside, because I'm mostly seeing it from a very like Goonswarm centric viewpoint. Another element of it that has been very interesting for Goonswarm relative to other groups, this is just like cool sociology, cool like military theory stuff here. In order to join Goonswarm, you have to be a member of the Something Awful community.
Okay.
And like as a forum that you have to pay to join, and if you show up and like your first post is, hey, I want to get into Goonswarm, like that's a good way to not be considered in good standing.
Okay.
Like I've been on Something Awful for like since Ron Paul was an important person.
Okay.
So like I've got thousands of posts.
I never got into
It's old.
Something Awful.
That's fair. It's for old people. It's for old people to like yell about their hobbies and like do screenshot let's plays. Like it's but yeah, it's an old ass site. And so like if you're me who is like posts in a bunch of different threads and has been around for years and blah blah blah, like they like look at my application, they'd be like, yeah, sure, cool.
Yeah.
So the thing is that
boomer enough.
Not boomer enough.
I remember when Something Awful was like
actually important
at its peak and important, and I was just like, nah.
Nah. You were fart girly.
It wasn't for me.
Were you a Tumblr girly?
No. We'll just say the exact opposite of that.
So you are green for a reason.
Yeah.
Brutal. Brutal.
Yep.
Got to talk about I got to talk about Watamote the other day. That's the comic about the 4chan girly.
Yeah, she is the worst.
It's amazing. I love Watamote. It's so good.
I have an issue with how people interpret Watamote.
Okay. Actually, I want to hear this. This is actually more interesting than the EVE Online Discord.
You aren't supposed to love the main character. She sucks. I feel like you are supposed to be critical of her while understanding that she's also a child.
Yeah.
And that she doesn't know what she's doing. but you're not supposed to just excuse all of her actions.
Okay,
that people love to do.
I've actually not like seen people particularly excusing her actions. I
see it all the time.
I'm hanging out with different crews than you.
Or at least I used to see it all the time. I don't see anyone talk about it anymore.
Because like I actually really find it kind of interesting that in the I don't know if the anime is anywhere near there. I'm always like a book.
I don't know. I only read the manga.
I only read the manga. I thought it was really interesting that like somewhere like 100-something chapters in, like she starts to actually make friends.
I never got that far because it wasn't serialized to like it didn't have that amount when I read it.
Fair enough. But yeah, like she starts to actually make friends.
Yeah,
like people around her start to like, and an important part of it, right, is that she stops being so evasive and like
unhinged.
Well, she's still like weird, right? Like she's still ultimately a girl who's like number one form of entertainment is like looking at deep dives into weird fetishes.
Yeah.
Like she's still ultimately like a 4chaner.
Yeah.
But she starts to kind of own it.
Yeah.
And that's like say whatever else you will about her, she is funny.
She's very funny.
She is very funny. And when she's allowing herself to be funny and around people find her funny and fun to talk to, which is not what happens when she is trying to be cool.
Yeah.
Which she is terminally incapable of being.
Yeah. I feel like if I tried to be cool, it would be the same thing. Instead, I just am weird, and then people think I'm cool.
Hello, False Alarm. Hello, False Alarm.
Hi, False Alarm. Welcome in.
I have said this many times on here before. There's absolutely a point in your life where you need to stop trying to be cool.
Yeah.
I
don't think I ever tried.
Yeah, it's one thing if you never tried, but I really like coolness is fundamentally chosen by the teenagers.
Yeah.
And so if you are in your 30s and 40s and you are worried about being cool, I'm just suspicious of you.
Yeah.
Like this is like I remember like some millennials being like a couple years ago being like getting like really unhinged because like they kept on getting mocked by like the cool kids on TikTok and they're like, no, you guys have to like respect us. And I was like, no, dude,
I forgot about that.
No.
That's just so funny.
That's like that's the most cringe thing you can do. No, don't try to convince the teenagers that you're cool. You have a fucking mortgage. Like, or at least you've got like, just don't fucking worry about it. Like these, like the only thing that you can do, if the kids don't think you're cool and that bothers you, the only actual defense you have is to treat them with completely removed contempt. Divine indifference is the only thing that you have. Like you don't have any other play. Like your plays are divine indifference or like slipping on banana peels. like
yeah, the kids are never gonna find you cool. You're old. You're old and decrepit. Just accept that you're old and decrepit.
If the kids think you're cool, it is in ways and understandings. There's actually two ways that kids find you cool. Mm-hmm. One is in ways and understandings that are completely orthogonal to any of your actual goals. Because that happens to me, where like people be like, "No, you're cool." I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm a fucking old dork." And it's like they mean something that I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. I just let them have it. It's something is happening in the ether that is like not really my business. And like the other way is like you are doing something really, really bad. like the other option is like you need to be hanging out with people your own age.
Yes.
Like you have done something like you are a menace and we need to separate you from the kids right now. That's the other type of person that kids find cool, is like the type of person that's like very deeply needs to not be around teenagers.
I have never been found cool, but especially as I get older, I feel like I'm even less cool. Because I have like nieces and nephews. They do not think I'm cool.
I have nieces and nephews, and I've always said my streamer inspiration was not to be the cool uncle, but like the uncle who always has like a history story, which is like a very dorky type of uncle.
I'm the dorky aunt, and I just tell them like animal facts, and they're like,
perfect.
"That's fine."
That's perfect. That's perfect.
They're not interested ever. I still do it. I love telling those facts, and they don't give a shit.
Yeah, I just follow my nieces and nephews' lead on what they want to do. Right? Like if a 3-year-old wakes me up 4 hours before my alarm because he wants to show me trucks, like,
yeah, go look at those trucks.
I'm gonna look at some trucks, I guess, man. Like, if my niece wants to paint my nails, like, who am I? Who am I to stop that?
They always want me to game on my phone with them, and every time I try, I can't. I don't know how to game on a touchscreen.
Oh yeah, I can't do it. It's insane to me.
I've gotten to the point where I go, no, my phone's charging. I just don't take my phone out with me.
I actually got so annoyed about touchscreen use with my phone. I hate touchscreens so much that I specifically got a Bluetooth keyboard so that I could type.
Oh yeah. Okay, Balatro on a phone, I could do that. That makes sense to me because that's like you play it with just a mouse. But like doing analog movement with.
I remember once trying to play Doom on a phone. Like, I did not believe it was possible for Doom to be a bad game to play.
I watched the hell out of Skibbity Toilet with my nephew.
Hell yeah.
That shit rocks. Actually, Skibbity Toilet is really fascinating because it goes from like some like dumb meme joke.
Yes.
Into having a lot of world building into just being a mecha show.
Wild.
It just becomes a mecha show. It's like Gundam at one point. It's weird. Everybody's a mech and they have giant fights where they're destroying cities and shit. I'm just like, what is happening? Latest Fire, Peglin, phone. TCG Pocket. That's not a game. You just open a pack and then you close it. Nobody actually plays the actual game part of that.
Bug, if you ever meet Kari in real life,
yeah,
like, it is a sight to behold. The ADHD levels are incredible. It's.
The only thing I do on
the
my
like
phone,
swapping between the phone that is rapid fire swapping between Slay the Spire and Balatro while holding two different conversations.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I play every once in a blue moon. I will treat myself to a crossword on my phone. And that's the only game I have on my phone.
My phone has. Does Strava count as a game?
Does what?
Strava. Does Strava count as a game?
What is Strava?
Strava is an app for tracking how long and how fast you run.
I'm gonna go with no.
Okay. Because it has like goals and achievements and stuff like that.
No, because then Peloton counts as a game.
Then Peloton counts as a game. Yeah.
And I can't live in a world where Peloton counts as a game. Only if you're contested on jet lag. Yeah. Oh, I love jet lag.
I don't know jet lag. What's jet lag?
Oh, it's a fun little YouTube channel. In which they do like how would you describe jet lag? They go to location. How do you watch? I didn't put two and two together. They go to locations and they play different games that involve physically moving.
Okay.
So like one of them is they went to Japan and they're playing hide and seek across the entirety of Japan.
Oh, okay.
They play tag across the entirety of Europe over 72 hours. Racing from the USA's northernmost to southernmost towns. Stuff like that.
Okay, wild. That's pretty wild.
It's like physical location-based games.
Okay. I like this.
It's very fun channel. Very good, actually, too.
Okay, I will probably start watching these because
you would enjoy.
I need to add something to my rotation of watching Veilfisk videos, followed by Veilfisk videos, followed by any Austin videos. Yeah, I love
Veilfisk. Oh my god.
I kind of want to do some of his like some of his games. Like with
Yeah,
other
so
people.
I'm still organizing Uno Infinity. I need to figure out times. that work
I'm down for
people.
Uno Infinity. I was thinking about like
It might be April.
there's a part of me that wants to see about doing like 5D diplomacy.
God, I cannot figure. I watched it and I still don't understand.
I watched the Diplostats analysis. I actually haven't finished it, but Diplostats is doing an analysis of the 5D diplomacy game.
Yeah.
And they apparently that game that was the one on the stream.
Yeah.
The first ever completed multiplayer 5D diplomacy game. The first
good.
ever. like this is we would be trailblazers. We would be probably like the top 10 people to ever play 5D
I've been trying to
diplomacy.
convince VTubers to play Extreme Monopoly. Everyone said no.
I'd probably do Extreme Monopoly. I'd probably do
The issue is it would take forever.
Yes, I mean, and also like I don't mind because like we've been sitting here for 4 hours just loading Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah,
so,
chat. It's Monster Hunter soon. Don't worry.
Yeah, like, so I clearly don't give a shit. Like I clearly do not care. I am not. I'm not that bothered. But
yeah, no. So okay, I have one.
Mm-hmm.
How many Monopoly's 4-player, right? How many players is Monopoly?
Monopoly is more. Monopoly is more than 4 players.
I don't play Monopoly. I hate Monopoly.
I have not played Monopoly in a very, very long time.
I fucking hate Monopoly.
I mean, it can't be more than 8 because it's in tabletop
8. It's
sim.
2 to 8. Okay.
Yeah.
2. We're not doing 2.
There's definitely more than 4 in the Veilfisk video. I think there's at least 6 in it.
Okay. We'll do 6 to 8. That's probably what I want Uno to be as well, because Uno with less people feels less balanced.
So there's a really, really awful rule in Uno.
Yeah.
That it turns out you don't actually have to play a card. Yeah, if you have a legal move.
Yeah. I'm debating whether or not we should allow or ban that.
I mean, the thing is it's throwing, right? It's just throwing. That's why there's not a rule about it, because it's throwing.
It's throwing until you have. Is it throwing? I feel like there's strategies.
Well, you can't win, right? You can't win with that strategy. Like you can win. You might be able to win doing it like very tactically.
Yeah, that's my thought. Is that I think you could methodically
Okay, let's just explain to people what the hell I'm talking about. So in Uno, you don't actually have to play a card. You can just choose to draw. You can opt to draw, even if you have a legal play. And so I did a game of Uno where I don't really respect Uno very much. And I didn't care that much about what was going on, but I thought it was funny. So I never played numbered cards. I would only play like draw 4s and skips and reverses.
Do you guys follow the? No, absolutely not. You draw until you have a playable card. That's how I've always played it.
I think we were playing it with like you only draw 1 and then it skips your turn, which I think is a more normal one. But it didn't matter because I was like, no matter what happened, I was just not playing until I got a draw 4 or a skip or something or a reverse.
Yeah. So if we do,
I had the majority of the deck in my hand.
If we do Infinity, you draw until you have a playable card. That's always how I've played.
Okay. I think that, like tactically, it's like reasonable to allow people to skip, to allow people to manual draw. I think like there's a strategy to that. But especially if like what you've got in your hand is like a wild or like a draw 4. Like there's a strategy to not playing that, even if you can legally play it.
I think when we did it the last time I did this collab, we played it in that if you have a legal card, you have to play the legal card. Which leads to very funny scenarios as well, where someone will put down like a yellow and then somebody just immediately does D20 because they don't have a yellow.
Yeah. The officially you cannot stack +2s. No, that's very much not one of the rules at all. That is nowhere in the rules. Can you respond to a +2 with or a +4 with anything other than drawing?
So I have always operated. So this is where we get into house rules.
Yeah.
My house rules have always been you can stack the same number, but you can't stack different numbers.
Okay.
So if you have a +4, you can stack a +4. But if you have somebody
The
that
real
you
lesson-
only have a +2, you can't stack a +2 on a +4.
The real lesson here, kids, is that people don't actually know how to play Uno.
No, there's no actual rules to Uno. Uno is a made-up game.
Uno is in our hearts.
Uno is in our hearts and in our prayers.
Aside, one of my favorite things that a game ever did was in Final Fantasy VIII. The rules for Triple Triad just vary based on where you are in the world.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Uno is a social construct.
I mean, it's kind of hard to find things that don't that aren't social constructs. Like even things that like are not social constructs do also have a parallel social construct around them.
I always forget Yu-Gi-Oh has a game.
I
I always think of the anime.
The game sucks. Well, I mean, the thing is that like Uno's a very simple card game.
Yeah.
Uno's a very simple card game, and so therefore, like, I think the actual thing that happened is that the card game is simple enough that people thought they could explain the rules without really reading the rules, and then that just kind of like daisy chains from there. The more I think reasonable element to this is also just like, also nobody knows how to play Monopoly.
Yeah, that's true. Actually,
people are
Monopoly
constantly wrong
rules.
about Monopoly.
Yeah, every time I've ever played Monopoly, it has different rules.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever played Monopoly by the same rules twice,
Yeah.
even with the same people.
Yeah.
And I wonder how much of this is the fact that, like, until the Catanian Revolution, people just didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
And I do wonder a little bit about the fact that, like, there's been such a change in drinking culture over the last couple of decades. Like, there was a period in our history, like within my lifetime, where stopping somebody from drunk driving was like a weird thing to do.
Yeah, that's a interesting thing too. Yeah.
So like I imagine that a lot of people, like when somebody breaks out the Monopoly board, they're like not like a little bit drunk. Like that's coming out like that's coming out when like you are like when people are like fried, when people are like turbo cooked.
Are you saying only drunk people play Monopoly?
Maybe.
I need data on this.
I do think that that's actually like a stream idea that's not insanely, incredibly, painfully long, like doing insane Monopoly. I do think that doing like Monopoly and like every time we need to figure out an event that like happens like
infrequently,
but
also
like enough that like everybody's going to have to do it at least like 2 or 3 times, at least twice over the course of the game, but not something that's happening every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like
every time you go to jail, take a drink.
Well, every time you go to jail is too infrequent.
I somehow always go to fucking jail.
But like
I go to jail like 7 times.
Okay, that's pretty crazy. I've not had that experience.
I go to jail I don't know.
Well, it depends also on the size of the drink, right? Like
yeah.
I think that like a good
it's scalable.
like a drink, not like finish a drink, but like take like a big sip.
Yeah.
When you pass go is like possibly too slow.
Oh, I'd fucking die.
Oh, I think that's possibly too slow. Okay.
No, I'd fucking die.
How fast are you playing?
I'm small.
No, how fast are you playing the Monopoly? How fast are you playing Monopoly? I'm used to like
a big drink.
I'm used to taking like 30 minutes for it to get around the board. So
yeah,
like,
maybe I'd be okay.
One not like a small sip, but like a nice gulp of beer every like 30 minutes. That's gonna kill you.
I get buzzed off a beer.
Oh yeah, false alarm. There's a reason why I fucking hate Monopoly.
Yeah, Monopoly fucking blows.
Monopoly blows, man. Don't play Monopoly.
Monopoly's ass. But no, I get buzzed off like a beer.
And no, that's for going. Also not for one turn. For going around. For
yeah, going around the board. One trip around the board, which is typically like 5 turns. each.
That sounds about mathematically right. Yeah. Yeah.
But
it is funny because it then implies that people are trying to go to jail to avoid drinking.
But we could also like we could scale the drinks too.
Yeah.
Like if somebody's buzzed, they can just take sips.
If
it doesn't
we were,
have to be big gulps.
The worst way to do scaling, that we should absolutely not do is like the amount that you drink is it scales with the amount that you pay people.
Oh no.
Oh, Archibald coming up with like a new meta. That's actually like an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. You avoid a drink if you sell a house. I actually like this. This is a good way. I am thinking about the drinking game as an appendage.
Ooh,
not as like an extension. I was thinking too much. Like treat the game that you're playing as just like a game, and then you also drink on top of that.
No, we need drinking to be a core gameplay mechanic.
That's going to be brutal because like I am like I drank 8 shots of whiskey on stream and I was like
I would die.
I was like not that bad. Like I was fine. like I would die. It feels like a really unfair advantage difference right there.
Oh my god.
Like yeah, no, that's what hydrate is on this stream. That's why hydrate's currently disabled. It was whatever was left in the bottle, and so it was like a glass, like a water glass. So it was not the whole. It was not all the way up.
I'm fucking cooked. I'm fucking cooked.
Like I was fine. I was like toasty. I was like,
oh my god.
I was like somewhat tipsy. I got more drunk after stream than I was while I was on stream. I'll have to re-enable it. I'm actually surprised that you don't already have it, Hoomter, because like I've got like 200,000 points on Callie's channel.
That's bizarre. I
think because like so there's in bicycle racing. There's a race category called the Donut Relay.
Okay.
And the Donut Relay is it's a race on bicycles, right? And you subtract 1 minute for your time if you eat a donut.
Okay.
During the race, like between starting and finishing the race. So like people will finish with negative times.
Gotcha. Okay, so remind me to never play Beerio Kart with you.
Oh yeah, no, it would be dreadful. It would be dreadful. I'm not even like
fucked up.
I'm not even like the tankiest guy. I'm like pretty. I'm pretty tanky, but I'm not the tankiest. I just got like, solid tolerance. And actually, the worst one, more so than that, would probably be spicy food.
I suck with spicy food. I'm so bad with spicy food.
I'm actually really proud of what happened of my what I do with spicy food on stream. She's just dying. She's dying thinking about it.
Archibald, me and you could hang. I just would get fucked up. Oh, I think the VNet broke.
I see you on my side, but
I see you, but you're frozen.
You're stuttering like crazy.
I'm stuttering like crazy. Is it my internet? Let me do a packet loss test really quick. Could be. I'm not dropping packets. Why is it doing that? What's happening? I think it's just VNet being freaky.
Here, false alarm. Here's the clip. Now you're moving fine. Now you're moving.
I'm caught up. We're good.
We're good.
Okay.
That's the clip of me with spicy food. I think it's a pretty good clip.
Is that Bulldog?
Yeah, that's the Bulldog 2X.
Hello?
I heard the desk slam.
Hello?
I grew up in a habaneros household. I'm not even nearly as intense as my brothers.
I blame my mom. My mom was too white for this shit.
My family's super white, but like you know how kids have to revolt against their parents?
Yeah.
Like the way that my parents revolted against their parents, like was like the biggest one was like spicy food, because like this like very traditional like Midwestern like.
Gotcha.
Like white fish, like smoked salmon was like my grandfather's favorite food. Like with a little bit of salt and almost never any pepper. Like pepper flakes per like gallon of soup levels of spiciness. And then like my dad's just like a my like I didn't know that jalapenos were spicy until I was like 16 or 17 because I thought that they were just like greasy.
That's crazy. No,
Yeah.
they're spicy as hell.
I still don't think they're very spicy. Yeah, I just no the hot sauce that my dad currently has is a Jolokia hot sauce.
See, my mom is the definition of white, where she won't season shit, and there's no spice in anything. So that's what I grew up eating because she cooked.
Nope, not my family. I come from weird hippies. We are getting ads did. So we are going to go take our little stretchy breakies. See you all in a few minutes. And we're back.
I realize I've had my light off this whole time.
Oh my goodness.
So my tracking's been bad.
Oh my goodness.
It's fine.
It's all fine. So you said something on your stream very recently, and I wanted to pick. I want to like kind of like get into it because like I was interested in what you said, which was that you. Thank you, Kari. Kari never. Also, if you ever meet Kari, she never stops with the puns. It's endless. It's endless. It's relentless. You said that like you don't jive with modern games, with games that feel modern, and I was struck by this because I don't know what that means.
What do you mean? Well, okay.
Yeah, because
there's
like
a certain.
So let me say, like, when I think like the games to me that feel the most like obviously like they would not have made this many years ago.
Yeah.
It's like Undertale and mouthwashing.
Okay, I have not played either, so I don't have good metric.
Okay. But like mouthwashing in particular stands out as one where like it barely has any gameplay.
Okay.
Yeah, just do it.
Just do it. Yeah,
they're phenomenal.
I know a lot of chunks of Undertale just from being around the internet, but I've managed to remain completely blind about mouthwashing, other than you give some like guy pills. That's it. That's all of my knowledge.
Mouthwashing rocks.
I know. I need to play it. I also know it tackles a specific theme that would make me uncomfortable on stream.
I understand because I was if you had not said that you have not played it, I would actually talk directly about it.
Yeah, I've been told there specifically it targets. I guess I'll just say it. It targets sexual assault.
Yep.
And that would make me upset and uncomfortable on stream. So I've been told not to stream it.
That's fair. I was going to just kind of, I mean, and that to me is like that's like to me what kind of hits about it as like that just to me is the thing that makes it feel modern is like this is a game about sexual assaults and then like what kind of gameplay loop do you put to that?
Yeah.
And the answer that they do in mouthwashing is like there's not really a gameplay loop. Like this is just like a distressing story. Like there is some gameplay, but it doesn't have like any like repetitive loop that you can like get into. It doesn't allow you to do that because like how are you supposed to put that alongside a story about sexual assault? And when I think about older game designs, it's like no, like we got to have the gameplay loop, man.
Yeah, older games have the loops.
You got to have the loop, man. Like it doesn't matter what the story is. You've got to have like your jumping puzzles or your little like walking around the savannah shooting buffalo mini game. Like you got to have your loops. And so like that's to me that's the thing that's like stands out to me like very modern. But I don't think that's what you're talking about. No,
I'm specifically meaning how game systems for a lot of modern games have been so like homogenized into just being very bland. Games don't really try for indie games are an exception to this for the most part, but modern games don't really try anything new or interesting. Every game plays like every game has Batman Arkham combat or Uncharted climbing. It's the same shit. It's just over and over.
I will say it is something being like a AAA action RPG is like the number one way to get me to not want to play it.
Yeah, no,
it's like the fastest way to get me like walk. Anything that's like anything that gets described as a Western RPG is like the fastest thing I'm going to walk away from. Like, I feel kind of funny because like my everybody I know is losing their shit about Avowed right now.
It just looks. I've heard it's good from people I trust, but I don't know. I look at it and I'm just like, didn't Morrowind just do this better?
Well, I just don't want to do my skill trees, man.
Uninstalled Avowed?
Yeah, Hoomjar is the only person I've heard say a negative thing about Avowed.
I've never heard a negative thing.
Yeah, Hoomjar on my server did not like Avowed because of the voice acting. literally the only person I've heard say a single critical thing about Avowed. I've got 15 real life friends and 10 game critic friends who have all said it's like the best RPG that's been made in the last 10 years.
See, I have
it's fascinating to see this. Yeah.
I have a crazy take in that I don't like Obsidian games all that much.
I will. So here's my experience with that. Was I saw an article that was Avowed is Obsidian's best work since Fallout New Vegas, and I open up the article, and I Control F for Pentiment. It gets 0 hits. I hit Control W.
I've never even heard of Pentiment.
Pentiment's so good. Pentiment's so good.
But like, I don't even like New Vegas.
Pentiment is a different beast altogether.
No, I know. And then I tried Pillars of Eternity, and it was really mid.
I've never even fired it up, and I just know I wouldn't like it.
Competent others. I mean, that's just kind of Obsidian to me.
Pentiment is inspired, but Pentiment's a very different beast. Pentiment is not coming from a place of like, let's make a game that plays to our strengths. It comes from a place of Josh Sawyer wants an excuse to info dump about Bavarian medieval life.
Okay.
It is a murder mystery set in 1500s, so strictly speaking modern. 1500s Bavaria.
I also really didn't like Grounded. I did not understand the appeal of Grounded.
I thought the appeal of Grounded was bugs.
I like bugs, it was just fucking, it was survival craft game. It's just,
yeah, survival crafting is a good way to get me to not want to play a game as well.
There's some really good survival craft games. Like, I've been playing through Raft really slowly.
Raft
is really fun. Raft is really fun.
I have to finish the pitch for Pentiment. It's so good.
Okay, I'm listening. Sorry.
Yeah, I gotta finish this one. So it's set in Bavaria in the 1500s, and you play as an artist who is just working on your journeyman's work.
Okay.
That is not part of the gameplay at all. The gameplay is exclusively dialogue. You do have, like, being an RPG. Like, it has RPG elements. The RPG elements are just, a guy says, "Where did you study abroad?" And if you say Italy, you speak Italian. If you say the Low Countries, you speak Belgian French.
So it's kind of Disco Elysium-y.
It's very Disco Elysium-y. I would say even more of a, like, walking sim visual novel.
Okay.
It is a walking sim visual novel about that is just an incredibly huge ripoff of The Name of the Rose.
Okay.
Like, of Umberto Eco. It's very good. It's very good. I am a huge sucker for it because different people will speak in different scripts as a reflection of, like, their class and station.
Oh, that's fun.
It's very fun. So, like, there's a particularly funny moment where, like, you learn that one of the shepherds is literate, and you can, like, it scribbles out, it erases his text from being in peasant script to being in scribal hand.
That's good.
Yeah, it's very funny.
I'm looking at this game. It looks really neat.
It's very neat. It's very beautiful. Out. Yeah, that one's actually very good. Yeah, I don't care about, like, any game where you get, like, +2 to bullet skills. I'm just like, admittedly, I play Warframe a lot, but, like, I want my games.
Warframe.
I want my games to be focused. I want want to boot up Wilds and I want to beat up monsters. I want to. If I'm gonna play a game with inventory management, I want to play backpack battles. Like, I like my games to be focused.
Yeah, I feel that. I don't want to do all the busy work that a lot of modern stuff has. I guess that also kind of goes back to older ones too, because, like, Gothic is kind of a chore to play.
There's a lot of old games that are incredible chores to play. People, yeah. the woke mob doesn't want you to know this, but System Shock 2 is actually really tedious.
Yes, I'm a System Shock 1 truther.
That is
fucking crazy.
That's a bespoke opinion right there. Chat,
System Shock 1 is fucking insane.
Chat, if you haven't looked at System Shock if you've never seen System Shock 1, like, I might switch us over to the gaming scene just so I can show what System Shock 1's UI looks like.
Oh, you should Google the keyboard controls for that game.
Are they like worse than Doom? Because OG
So
Doom
much
ones.
worse.
Oh my god, that's impressive. That's really
So much worse.
Okay, hold on. Gotta
Let's see if I can find a picture.
Studio mode, live screen, and
I can't find a quick picture. Yeah, they remade System Shock 1, but like, I don't know. I don't think you needed that personally.
no, that's like getting rid of like the whole point.
Yeah.
Like, chat, this
It
is
was
what
done by Night Dive though, so it might be decent.
chat. This is what the System Shock 1 UI looks like.
I'm excited to see it.
I mean, you've played it.
No, I know, but I want to see chat's reaction.
Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. You can see your entire inventory is just open while you're shooting people. Like, I gotta look up these controls.
I don't think you're showing anything.
Oh wait, I need to transition. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot that I was in studio mode.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. Look at these control. Look at this. Look at this layout. Look at this UX. Look at this UX. This is a shooter where like 1/3 of your screen is like what your character can see.
I know for System Shock. Oh, I bumped my. I know for System Shock 1, a lot of the controls are on the numpad. Use the numpad constantly.
Oh yeah. So this is I searched for System Shock 1 controls. No. Hell yeah.
That's just some of the yeah, it's a fucking mess.
My I mean I'm a total psycho, and so like when I was traveling like a lot, you know, I was laptop gaming, and it wasn't always like practical to pull out the mouse or like find a place to put down a mouse. So what I did, and it worked for Doom perfectly fine. It was perfectly cromulent for Doom, and then I like learned to like kind of appreciate it for other things. Is using the numpad for what I'd use the mouse controls for.
Yeah.
It's like numpad 8 is look up and numpad 4 is look left and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. It feels pretty natural to me at this point. Perfectly cromulent way to game.
I've done that a few times.
Yeah.
I'm not great at it, but I have done it.
I've beaten Doom on ultraviolence like that.
Thanks for the cromulence update.
That's a command that I should do. That's a command that I should do. Cromulence.
Exclamation mark cromulent.
Yeah, it has been X days since Almantas said cromulence.
It's a good word. It's a good word.
It's a good word.
It's a good one.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, look at this shit. Yeah, exactly like that. Exactly. I need to code it. I just talked about it. I didn't write the program while you were talking in the last 5 seconds.
Okay, hold on. I gotta.
Oh, okay. Because I don't know how to do off the top of my head how to make like a.
Hold on. Where I'm gonna DM you an explanation of the HUD and then also the default control buttons.
Okay, good. That's what I need.
You'll have to zoom. The controls are in SVG, so you'll have to zoom it in. Same with the picture.
Okay. I need to open it somewhere.
Because this game's a fucking mess.
Let's see if that goes through.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what's happening here. Okay? So health, energy, the biometer, which I don't know what that does.
It's the biometer.
Dedicated full screen button.
Yeah, it's so funny. Putting that on the side of the screen is crazy.
Inventory,
Sockets.
more inventory, different inventory. The multi-function display that could not possibly have been taken up the other like 3/4 of the screen used up by bullshit. And then this thing in here. This is the actual like game world. This is the external world. It's like 1/3 of the screen.
Okay, now open the keyboard control. You'll have to zoom that in with like control scroll wheel.
Yeah.
Because it's an SVG file.
I just need to get
This is the most fucked up shit.
Okay. Yeah, we got the lean controls. Love to lean. Yeah, we are looking at this inside its own window. It's system shock. It's shockception.
It's a window in a window.
It's windowception. Yeah. Exit game. Exit game and walk backwards. Share a bind.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild.
If you bump Alt and X at the same time, or yeah. Negate lean. I played this game. I did not change the bind. I played it like this.
That's pretty brutal.
Oh yeah, and if you pan over, you can see the numpad.
Ooh, I might have played on the numpad primarily. If I had these controls.
I think I did.
Well, because like here's the thing, right? Is like, oh, this is evil right over here. So fire weapon is enter, but not num enter.
Yes.
It's
a mess.
Oh, and actually, yeah, this is.
You play the arrow keys. Oh, I froze it. My internet's being funky.
The arrows are something special, especially because like something like straight alt left is strafe left. But again, remember alt X is exit game, so like you got to be careful when you're touching alt in this game.
Yeah, because you could bump alt X and then the whole game closes.
Got to be really careful about this one. Yeah, making it right side enter is
also pausing is the fucking is the pause is the like the break button.
Yeah, that's classic right there. It's classic.
Nightmare.
I like I like the MFD modes are page up and page down. Zoom in on the map is plus minus all the way over here. Jump jet is 0. Jump jet is 0. That's so far away from any movement key.
Isn't that fun? This game is fucked up. And you know what? It's fucking great. It's actually like wonderful and lovely. And fucked up. Oh no.
Hi mix. We're talking about System Shock 1.
Yeah, we are. Don't use the buttons cluster, but the arrow keys is for space engineers.
Okay, so that button cluster is really useful for like if you're reading a lot. And as a guy who reads a lot.
I use those.
I use them a lot, but what I did was I actually have those as mouse binds.
Oh, that's fun. That's a good idea.
Yeah, that makes it easy to use them for. Mix is on some shit, man.
They recognize the keyboard binds.
Yeah, at a glance.
I respect that. And yeah, this fucking mess.
This thing's so funny.
And you know what? This game's good. I like it more than System Shock 2.
It's certainly more deranged.
What do you need from a game if not derangement?
I'm trying to think about the what's the
Every good game is deranged.
Yeah. I mean, like all good art is deranged.
Yeah.
Like
Armored Core, that's deranged.
I like how people finally caught on to the incredible humor of Armored Core being a game that charges you for ammo.
Funny. It's so Armored Core is so fucking funny. I think the funniest bit about Armored Core 1 is that you can put off doing, because you're a hired mercenary, and you can put off doing the missions that are like morally evil in quotation marks, but you can't not do them. Mm-hmm. You have to be a fucking villain. You have to do evil things.
For my money,
it's really funny.
For my money, the funniest part of the game is that aborting missions doesn't like reset the state to the pre-mission state.
Yeah.
like there's a like there's a mission where like that is by far and away the best way to beat the mission. Like
Mhm.
like it is
Just skip it.
Is like you just the mission loads in and then you just hit abort and the game plot advances and like you just don't do the mission.
Yep.
That one's very funny. And that, like the way that I found out that some of the missions were even required is that the final mission you can't do this to because it's the final
Yes.
mission, but it's also a really annoying mission, so I tried to skip it like 10 times in a row.
Me too. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. That's kind of what Armored Core, like PS1 Armored Core especially, that's just what it's about. It's about the horrors of capitalism. That's like a general big theming.
It's you are a like, and the part of what I think like really makes it land well is that the game is unambiguous that there are people in the game who are not doing the kind of shit that you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like you do contracts for like the good guys.
Yeah.
And you also kill the good guys. You're not one of the good guys. Like the game is like very. Yeah.
You are focused solely on money.
Yeah.
You need money to live.
You are trying to get rich. You might have some other philosophy about what your character is doing, but that philosophy has to be like parsable within the constraints of acceptable capitalist productivity and or shonen manga tropes. Like you are not able to defeat injustices. You are at best able to nudge balance between people who actually have power.
Yep.
It's
you're just a pawn.
Yeah. It's cool. They definitely divert from that in the PS2 ones.
Yes, they don't. They realized that people cared more about haha funny mech gober than the ethical journey that you need to tackle and confront.
It's such an understated story, right? Like in Armored Core 1, like I definitely was not paying attention to like what the meaning of the missions particularly was.
Yeah.
Like I would read it, but I was like not reading it with any sort of like critical or even like emotive lens. I was just like, oh, these are like some neat lore details. It was all just lore to me, right? Like I was a superheroes fan. It was all just lore. There was no theme. There was no debate. It was just like, oh, this is like the detail. These are like old Earth remnants. These are environmentalists. These are strikers. These are squatters. Like that's just like the details about what they are, and it's all equally meaningful. Which is to say meaningless. And this is not what the game is like at all. If you really like it all critically, it's like, whew. But it's a very understated game. It's a very understated game that it's just like...
For sure.
And like, the funniest part is like, I can imagine somebody like playing it and talking themselves into believing that like, they're more or less morally neutral to good.
Yeah.
Because like it's like, well, you have to like you have to go like assassinate this like test subject. But like he's gonna kill a bunch of innocent people, so like you got to do it, right? Like a very large percentage of your missions are just like some robots or bioweapons got loose, and you need to destroy them before they get like into a civilian area, and it's like easy to convince yourself that that's not that bad. Like
but then you have to think about what led to these situations.
Yeah. And those aren't even like the story important missions. The story important missions are ones that are about like corporate rivalry, like where you're just killing people so that like one or the other corporation can like win a fight with the other.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
It's
and then there's like moral questions of like at one part in one of the PS1 ones, it might have been that test subject one, they kidnap someone and forcefully test on him, and he just wants to kill his captors, and you kill him. Yep.
That's the mission I'm thinking of. Yep.
Yeah. So you're not moral good.
No, you're a bastard.
You're a piece of shit. Let him kill his captor.
Yeah. But like it's a cool. I like that they don't really tell you very hard what to think in Armored Core 1. In Armored Core 3, they are telling you what to think. They did not. I understand where they're coming from as a writer, as a person who has written quite a lot. I understand the like looking at your previous art and looking at the audience read of your art and just like going like, okay, okay, this clearly I was not explicit enough with my audience about what I was doing here. Like, clearly I need to signpost more heavily. Like I need to work on this one. I need to push it harder. But yeah, it's oh my goodness, what
lovely games. PS1 trilogy of Armored Core is absolutely outstanding. Except for Project Phantasma.
Yeah, Phantasma's not very good. Like,
there's also no moral ethical questions to be posed in Phantasma. It's just fucking lame.
I was so disappointed that I never actually went back and replayed it after the initial time. So I don't even remember. Like, I don't even remember. I remember like the voiceover was like really grating. Like,
and then you have some like useless ass sidekick for most of it too. And
yeah.
I'm just shut up. Leave me alone. Let me do funny things. That's people's favorite too. That's like, if you look around online, people talk about Project Phantasma being their favorite of the trilogy, and I thought it was insane.
Wild. That's wild. I'd never heard that until you told me.
Until I talked to you, I thought I was losing my mind. I thought because everybody talks about how good it is. I was like, this sucks.
This is like an age gap thing. Like I don't know people who liked Phantasma like at all. Like
I don't know. Yeah, it must be.
Like this is like where we're running into people and stuff like that. Like to me, liking Phantasma the most is like being like episode 2 is my favorite Star Wars. It's like, I don't even believe you, man.
That's the worst one.
Yeah, like I don't even believe
that's
you.
By and large actually the worst Star Wars movie. And I have not seen the new stuff.
I was about to say, my understanding is that the 9th movie is actually the worst one, but
never watched it.
I'm
specifically from the first 6. The second one is so much worse than Phantom Menace, and it's so shocking that people. That's like a hot take. I actually have really. Clone Wars is so bad.
There's actually a really funny thing. There's like a real lesson in like the problems in criticism.
The 8th was the worst one. Who knows?
The 8th is a controversial one. I know a lot of people who think it's one of the best ones. There is an entire ecosystem of transphobes who make their money off of complaining about how it's too trans inclusive and not racist enough. That's like a full business model for people. Like there's people who like that is their whole career is episode 8 of Star Wars is not racist enough. Like people like make an entire living off of that. It's not like some. It's like dozens. It's wild. Yeah, just some goblins. Like it's
what?
It's pretty wild. I think there's a YouTube channel. There's one YouTube channel I can think of that I think has 200 hours of videos about episode 8 of Star Wars, complaining about how it's too woke.
I think my internet's okay now. Okay, I think we're good.
Your model was lagged and catching up, and it made it look like you were just like freaking out that bad.
No.
About learning about every frame of pause.
I'm dropping packets. It's my ISP side. There's no better solution in the area though, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't have good internet here. I just have to count on it being dry. For some reason the internet. But yeah, so no, there's actually a really funny thing about episode 2 where of the prequels, it actually has the highest Metacritic score.
It's so bad.
Well, but do you know why? Because the logic behind it is really interesting.
I'm listening.
Okay, so Phantom Menace comes out.
Yeah, it sucks.
And it sucks. And it gets reviews.
It's because of woke. Yeah, fucking woke.
It drops a bunch. It doesn't drop a bunch of packets. It gets bad reviews because it's bad. And then Star Wars Turbo fans just send tons of hate mail and death threats to reviewers.
Yeah.
And what reviewers learn from this, is just write a positive review for Star Wars.
And so Attack of the Clones is
it's like really good reviews.
So dog shit too. It's like crazy dog shit.
And then they realized that nobody gave as much of a shit, so they gave more honest reviews to episode 3. Which are still probably overly fawning. Yeah, episode 3.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's thoroughly fine.
Yeah.
I used to be like a Star Wars Turbo fan when I was.
I was a Star Wars kid, which is like I was a huge Star Wars Turbo fan when I was younger. And it's like I should have been a Star Trek fan. Like that's so much better.
Yeah,
that's
no,
so much
fucking,
better. What a regret.
Oh my god.
What a regret.
Yeah, but not nowadays. Not nowadays.
I mean, okay. So we're not doomed. I mean,
Discovery's so bad.
But Lower Decks is not bad.
I didn't watch it. I
Lower
watched some Discovery and I was like, oh my god.
Discovery is very bad. Discovery is very bad. The card's
like,
even worse.
But I just like put my head in my hands and then just went and watched TNG again.
I actually like Lower Decks more than I like TNG.
Really?
It is worth contextualizing that I am by far and away a DS9 guy. Like a huge gap.
Okay.
I'm a huge
I like TNG more than Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, this is like kind of like the two genders of Star Trek fan. It's like DS9 versus TNG, and I'm a DS9 guy. I liked that it was so much a show about like brushing up against the limits of the Federation's objectives. Okay. Yeah. Like I really like that. I like seeing things like get up to their limits and like seeing like where they strain and buckle. And Lower Decks is kind of about how it strains and buckles in another direction. Which is that like all of the things that like you see on Star Trek are about like people at the top of their game. Yeah. If somebody's at the top of their game, that means that somebody's at the bottom of the game.
Yeah. So Lower Decks explores that. Okay.
Yeah. It is mostly a comedy though. It is mostly a comedy, but it is also at least a comedy by people who like really truly love Star Trek.
I've heard Seth MacFarlane's knockoff Star Trek is actually pretty good.
It is. Yeah. It is actually pretty good.
Which is really funny.
Yeah. It is really funny.
But it also bums me out because I think he could have made good Star Trek.
Yeah. No, he made way better Star Trek than Discovery or Picard. Or
God.
Voyager. Like,
oh my god, it's so bad.
Yeah, Lower Decks is a Star Trek occupational comedy. That is extremely what it is. Oddly, I feel like it's more Seth MacFarlane than Orville is. It feels more Seth MacFarlane-y than Orville does. Like, it is. I will also just say I think that you don't really care about this too much, Bug, because you're Bug. There are definitely moments of Lower Deck that are just flat out cringe and just like awful, just like awful jokes that I'm just like, why, like, I
can deal with cringe.
I figured that like given the rest of your taste that you are willing to steamroll over like major flaws, like major like individual execution failures. Yeah. Because there are some bad individual execution failures in Lower Decks, but overall it's very funny and it's really taking like the core of its premise really seriously. The main kind of core of its characters, I should say, is that the main character of it is Boimler. Boimler wants to be Picard. He wants to be Picard so fucking bad. He is an extremely ambitious little fucking weasel who is trying to become Picard by being like a little lick-spittle, suck-up dipshit who does every little task. Okay. This is a very funny person. This is a person who has to exist in the Star Trek universe, right? Yeah. Like, they have to exist. And then, but you don't actually want this person in charge of anything. Like, you don't actually want, like... Yeah. Like, you really got to keep, like, the like, super ambitious weasels away from the actual levers of power. So, like, that's kind of what the show is. It's like... Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I will definitely check it out.
Yeah, I like Lower Decks. But yeah, Galaxy Quest is also great Star Trek. We recently watched that on a movie night. Galaxy Quest rocks. But yeah,
I think I saw
Galaxy Quest is just a movie.
Yeah, I've never seen this.
Oh, you're really gonna like it.
Okay.
Possibly the only good Tim Allen work. But also like one of the best Alan Rickman works. Like,
does Tim Allen voice acting count?
I can't name any of his voice roles. I haven't seen them, so I don't know. Maybe.
He's Buzz Lightyear in Toy Story.
Oh yeah, he is.
And he's great as Buzz Lightyear in Toy Story.
He is. I actually do think Galaxy Quest is better than Toy Story overall.
What?
I like Toy Story, but Galaxy Quest is like really good. Galaxy Quest is like really
I love
good.
Toy Story.
That's fair. I like Toy Story a lot. But I really like Galaxy Quest.
Okay.
It's just a very, very good loving parody of Star Trek.
Okay. We'll add it to the watch list.
Yeah, Galaxy Quest rocks. Snapping the back.
I think I'm also just biased because I have like really fond memories of that era of Pixar Disney movies.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't view them from an unbiased lens.
I am just entirely guessing off of other things that, like, to some extent your childhood ended with Shrek.
About there, yeah.
It's like Shrek is like a real like bookend moment for like a real turning point moment in your entire life.
I think yeah, because I didn't really watch much cartoons after Shrek. I didn't know they made a Shrek 4.
I didn't know they made a Shrek 4 until I saw Shrek 5. Like, I didn't know that.
That's what I'm saying. My chat was like, hey, did you see Shrek 5? I was like, they made a Shrek 4? Like, huh?
I legitimately forgot about Shrek 3. Like, I legitimately...
Yeah, I'm looking at Pixar Disney stuff, and I stopped watching stuff around, like, Nemo. Like, I remember Nemo coming out, and that shit was hype. Which is a little after Shrek, but I think it's before Shrek 2.
I only ever watched Shrek 1 because that's the one my grandma had on VHS.
I never watched Shrek. I never watched Shrek 2.
I don't think I actually watched Shrek 2. I definitely did watch Shrek 1.
People love Shrek 2.
People do love it, yeah.
People say Shrek 2 is better than Shrek 1. I don't think I've ever seen it. I like Shrek. I remember Shrek being really cool.
Up was pretty good. I
never watched Up.
Up's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know if that's one. I'm not gonna make that like a priority watch for you, but it's pretty good. Boomter coming in.
Ended with Melee. I thrived in Melee. Okay, I was going to tournaments.
Oof.
When Brawl came out, I was playing Melee and Brawl at the locals. And then my locals found out about Guitar Hero, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And it just became Guitar Hero. They shut down the Smash locals to do Guitar Hero.
Understandable.
It pissed me off.
I mean, I understand you being pissed off about it as well. I think that
the missing link.
That's pretty good. I think that between learning, I'm actually not sure which is like the darker thing I've learned about you, like where your internet orientation, like landing pad is, or the fact that
or the fact that I was a Melee player.
Melee tournaments specifically, like
yeah.
Guys, if people here don't know, I'm sure that you know this bug. Like,
yeah,
actual high level Melee is like, it's such a toxic cesspit that they're generally not allowed at other fighting game tournaments. Because the personalities involved are such huge assholes.
It's also so high execution.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking
the execution is insane.
I gave myself carpal tunnel.
Oh yeah,
that's how I got carpal tunnel.
I can believe that.
I want you and chat to guess who I played.
Okay.
In Melee.
Let me think about this.
It's like playing. Oh, I also play guns.
So the thing is, like, you would not have said that if you were Fox main.
No.
Or Falco main. You just wouldn't have said that because like that's like so default.
That's too easy. It's too easy.
It's too obvious. It's too. If that is your main, you just like don't even tell people.
Yeah. No. You hide in the shadows.
You are. I'm just gonna walk through my logic and then like tell me if I'm wrong. When we go
I'm
through
listening.
It. So I'm not thinking Jigglypuff main because there's very few of those. It's a very demographically rare group. I
don't think I would have gotten carpal tunnel.
That's a good point. And also the lack of carpal tunnel means that, like, so first of all, I'm like obvious reject on Ganondorf because he's low tier. And Bowser for the same reason. So I'm going to, and honestly, the fact you said the point you made about carpal tunnel means I'm going to reject all of the slow bruisers
Yeah, anyone really low APM, I did not
Anyone
play.
low APM, and you already said it's not Fox or Falco. I do think that mixes onto the right one with Sheik being like the other highest APM character. It's not Fox or Falco. I don't think it's Kirby because Kirby also sucks and is not that high.
Kirby's Bond too. Kirby's worse than Ganon.
Yeah. Captain Falcon's not that high. Luigi. I'm going Luigi.
Nope.
Okay.
It's also not Sheik.
Was it Peach? Because that was actually my first guess.
Peach is low APM, actually.
Okay.
It was Yoshi.
That makes full sense to me. Okay, yep. That will give you carpal
Yoshi
tunnel.
is...
That'll give you carpal tunnel.
Yoshi and Fox are the highest APM characters in the game, and I personally believe Yoshi's higher APM.
I wonder, like, I would suspect that it's possible that on average for similar levels of player, Fox's probably has a higher sustained APM, but like the burst APM that you get when you're in the grapple cycle is obscene. The grapple cycle for Yoshi is just so obnoxious.
You have to double jump cancel, fastball L cancel every move.
Yeah, so I was feeling Peach based entirely off of vibes and the fact that Peach actually fucking rocks.
Everybody says I was a Peach player. Yeah, no, everybody's you would like Peach. I'm like, maybe. People are trying to get me back into the game by telling me to play Peach.
I'm not gonna try it. No.
Well, yeah, no. But I meant like old Melee friends are like, you should pick the game back up and play Peach because it won't flare your carpal tunnel because she's really low APM. I'm like, maybe, but Yoshi's my boy.
I was Peach, man.
Kind of tracks.
Yeah. I like the setup and positioning, right?
Yeah.
I like the setup. I like the positioning. Yeah.
Yeah, the turnips.
Yeah, the turnips. The like the careful use of the butt blast and the downskirt.
Mm-hmm.
A
lot of floats too.
A lot of floats.
I was in the multiplayer. Hello, welcome. Who'd you play, Melty?
Mixes some crazy shit.
I used to play Melty.
I don't know what that means.
Melty played an actress again. Current code.
Those are some words. That sounds like
a fighting game. Oh, okay. I played. Who the fuck did I play in Melty? And yeah, Ryogi's really good. I played Red Arcoid.
I actually did like Solid when I played Brawl, but I didn't play very much Brawl.
Yeah, I didn't play much Brawl. I played Toon Link and Rob.
Understandable. You know, I
just zoned for the most part because Brawl's systems kind of sucked.
It's I actually really support the devs' desire, the Smash Brothers devs' desire to actively be hostile to their own tournament scene. I actually really support it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not playing System Shock. I just have a picture of System Shock on. The game is not here. We were going to play Monster Hunter. Hunter.
No, Monster Hunter's coming. Everybody's
coming. Yeah, Monster
Hunter in 5 minutes.
Yeah, Monster Hunter.
We've been saying that for like 3 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours at this point. Yeah.
Everyone in my scene just played Roa, and it wasn't fun to play multiplayer. Did you ever get into fighting games?
No, not really. I played a fair amount of 64 in Melee. Not particularly well. I thought I was like fairly good because like by my like small town standards, I was like all right.
Yeah.
And then like I met somebody who like
was good.
Yeah, was like good. And like I remember he 5-stocked me without me getting a single hit in.
That'll do it.
So I just was like, I'm done with this shit. I actually have this very funny memory of at MagFest. There was a Smash 64 tournament. And like Colt wanders off to go to the Smash 64 tournament and people are like, oh yeah, he's gonna go over there and get completely crushed by Rissa. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, I don't know Rissa. And then like I meet Rissa later, and I'm like, oh, so I heard that you were in the Smash 64 tournament. How'd it go? And she just goes, oh, I won. And I was like, oh, like so sorry, I don't really like know that much. Like in like a actual like big scene thing. Like how good are you? And she was like, well, I haven't really been playing much, but if I took a couple weeks to get back into practice, I could get into the top 100 pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
I should say back into the top 100 pretty easily. It's like, oh God, like, just Jesus.
I don't think I've ever been top 100 in a game. I've been close. At one point I can't give specifics because it's easy to find me if I do. I was top 2 of a character I played in the entire world.
God damn.
But I still think that was outside top 100.
There were enough other characters that being the top 2 in one character was not enough.
Yeah, there was enough characters, and he wasn't like a meta pick.
He was off meta. Okay.
Yeah, off meta. But I developed like me and the other person developed all of the tech for that character that people used. Basically,
fighting games have never been my forte. I was an RTS guy, which is like.
Oh yeah, I was never an RTS really.
The worst, particularly like. Even before I was a content creator, I already could tell that I had spec'd into the wrong gaming skill tree really badly, because it's like, this is a genre that like was only really healthy from like 1992 to like 2005.
Yeah.
And it's just like, some people don't believe me. Other most RTS gamers don't believe me about this one, but I think I'm fully fucking right on this one. I think what killed it is Dota.
Yeah.
I think it's Dota.
No, that makes sense.
It's because like the part of RTS gaming that people want to do, you just do with Dota. And then you like the other parts of what an RTS is are stuff that people just don't want to do. Yeah. Like Dota is just like the focused version of you are just like microing your units in combat, which is the part that people really want to do.
I like the other part.
Yeah.
But then again, why am I not playing like Age of Empires?
Well, I mean, Age of Empires would be like the class. Well, I mean, that's like also a problem. It's like Age of Empires 2 is still just alive and just has like a viable tournament scene to the current day in a way that like is competitive with the entire fighting game scene alone.
God, I love fighting game.
But like Age of Empires 2 never dying is definitely a problem for the series, for the whole system. But like mostly, I think it's mostly WoW was a bit of a problem. I think like Dota is mostly just like more straightforwardly like. If you're looking at Age of Empires, which like does have a healthy tournament scene, but still like it's still only a couple thousand people.
Yeah. That
play Age of Empires really. Like it's just like a couple of them are like Vietnamese multimillionaires who are willing to host nomad tournaments.
Yeah. Major fighting game tournament.
Meanwhile, there's a Chinese there's a nomad tournament in Age of Empires where the prize pool is like $100,000+.
Well, okay, in fighting games lately, if you do like a Capcom sponsor tournament, their prize pools are like $1 million now.
Okay,
which is crazy.
Yeah.
But if you play anything that's not Capcom or Mortal Kombat, you're fighting for pennies and coupon to Chipotle.
Yeah. When Age of Empires is clearly just like a couple of guys who like got their brains broken by it in like in a very profound way, are like financing the whole thing. And the like my friend Nando is currently debuting, and he's one of I think he qualifies as a relatively big Age of Empires content creator, and he's at like 10 viewers. It's like
also, good night, Hoomter.
Good night, Hoomter.
I hope you sleep well.
There's like realistically like 2 actual professional like makes videos, not tournament winning Age of Empires content creators. But the other thing that really kills it is like if you want to be doing like your little like microing units thing, you just play Dota.
Yeah.
And then like if that's not the part that interests you as much, you play Tropico.
Okay.
You know,
I've never played Tropico.
Hello, Dom.
Oh no, Monster Hunter in 5 minutes.
Yeah, Monster in 5 minutes. Tropico. So like, it's
I thought Tropico was a city builder.
It is a city builder. Like, but that's like how some people
okay.
like to play RTSs. Like they like to do like the city builder side and like kind of ignore the military side. No, like a traditional RTS is a city builder where you are also doing like combat micro, which is like actually a really awkward split of like what your audience wants to do.
Yeah.
And like when you're playing it like at any sort of reasonable level, it's actually like a kind of awkward and confusing like thing to feel. It's pretty good if you've got like truly devastating ADHD.
I do not. It's bad, but it's not. It's not.
I have truly devastating ADHD. Like I've spent a lot of the 10 years or so before I was a streamer, playing Warframe and watching movies simultaneously.
I'm very like focused. I have really bad ADHD if it's something I'm not interested in, and then if I'm interested, I'm one track brain. That's it. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, StarCraft and Warcraft are not the most refined. Like the original RTS was Dune 2, and that was more streamlined. The Command and Conquer Westworld line is very refined and very streamlined. But it's like ultimately like people like a lot of people I've known play Age of Empires so they can like lay out their farms nicely and like manage resources. And like, to be honest, the part of Age of Empires that I actually kind of liked was just doing Dark Age drills to just like try to get more and better execution at like the parts of the game that don't involve interacting with the other player at all.
That's fun.
It's like speedrunning. It's like speedrunning. It's the same kind of skill set of you're just like working on like a series of mechanical skills with like no real thought to just like get like faster at execution. Like you're doing all of these, you're juggling all of these different mechanical systems on top of each other really awkwardly in an RTS. And like, again, you can just play Dota, or you can play WoW, or you can play Tropico or SimCity. I can see Tropico having an appeal to you, Bug. I can see it having an appeal.
I will check it out. I'm curious.
Do you know Tropico?
I own a couple of them, but I never touched them.
Okay. I mean, they're city builders.
They were just city builders, and
I
think I got them in like humble bundles, and I just went, oh, okay, that's fine.
They are city builders, but they are part of a genre that I love, which is survival city builders.
Yeah.
Because unlike
there's that one I played one. Oh my god, I'm never.
Was it Frostpunk?
The name of it. It was not Frostpunk.
Banished?
It might have been Banished.
Yeah, it's actually a lot like Banished.
It was Banished.
Banished is very losable. This? I like survival city builders a lot.
I know, but that was weird.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm never gonna remember this. No, it gets the second try.
Don't understand the win condition of Banished. There's not really a win condition for Banished, right? Like Banished, Banished is just like you don't die. Tropico, it's more clear what it is because it's like limited scenarios. But even then, like, Banished is a bit like Dwarf Fortress, where it's just the goal is to just not die.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does Kenshi count as a survival city builder?
I don't know how much I count the city building in that one because I actually haven't played Kenshi. I've only watched.
Okay.
I've watched Cleo play it.
City building becomes a very big thing in the late game. That is the main thing. Kenshi is lovely and awesome. I can't fucking play it. I'm so bad at it.
I wonder if that'd be one for me to play Kenshi.
It's great. I really recommend it. I can't get very far.
You can tell that a game is really good when the reviews that they're publishing on their own store page are 84 out of 100 and 8 out of 10.
Yeah. That's how you know it's peak.
I think that Bug and I are in full agreement that if a game has like too many 10 out of 10s, that means it's really bad.
Then it's probably really mediocre.
Awful. Yeah.
That 8 means that there's enough non-standard to scare them enough to lower the score.
Also, hello Nando. Hello Nando. Welcome. And how was debut?
Hi,
How's
Nando.
debut? How's debut? The bot should be shouting you out in a minute. But Nando became 2D today.
Ooh,
Nando was a flesh tuber until today. And that used to be the Nando AoE, but now it's the Nando VG. Oh, that's why it's not going off. I need to go to your channel, YouTube, because you changed your name, so now it broke the bot. Yeah, you did. The Nando, not the Hando, the Nando. The Nando. Yeah. If I see a 10 out of 10 before a game's release, I automatically have doubts. But yeah, the Nando's fun. I've done like 5 collabs with Nando.
That's how I know Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be great, is because all the reviewers are giving it like 8s and 7s. And I'm like,
oh, hell
it's
yes.
going to be awesome.
Perfect. Yeah, Mix, I would say that Manor Lords, I'm not going to urge you to boot it up. It is very incomplete. It's very incomplete. I am really, I've got a plan. Me and Saf one of these days are going to do like a takedown of Manor Lords. Because we have a very specific, extremely me and Lady Saffron critique of it, which is that it is like the fingerprints of it being made by a mid-century German historian are just so heavy-handed that it's distracting. Like it's so German. It's so German. Like it's like, oh, like you don't have farms that have individual families on them. The farms can only be sustainable if it's like a collective effort of like 10 or more families. I'm like, what are you talking about?
That's
what
really
are you
funny.
talking about? The Germans are really into the idea of the Middle Ages being like the era of connection.
Yeah.
Which, like, I understand the pushback, right? I understand the pushback against, like, the Middle Ages was just, like, everybody was, like, these little, like isolated, and, like, there was no trade, and, like, I understand the pushback against that. But I feel like it is really ridiculous to be, like, single-family homesteads were just, like, not actually a thing. I'm like, that's just not true, man. Like, that's just not true. Like, that is just not
That's
true.
ridiculous.
That is just silly. It's a pretty game. I've enjoyed the fact that like I like survival city builders. I like city builders that you can lose. I like that a lot. Tropico, again, I really like the Tropico series for this. Like that Tropico is a series that like you can just fucking
you
can fucking die. Like you are a person on the map, and if you fuck up the payments on your soldiers, they will shoot you. Like that is a real mechanic in the game.
Okay, I'm sold.
Yeah, no, I think you'll really vibe with Tropico because it's also a comedy.
Okay,
like this is not like you are playing like a comedy parody of a Latin American dictator.
Okay,
like yeah. South American dictator occupational comedy is correct. That is correct. Except for Tropico 2, which is oddly about pirates for some reason. All the other Tropicos are about being a dictator. And then Tropico 2 is about pirates for some reason.
I own some of them. I own 3, 4, and 5.
Okay.
And I have 0 playtime in any of them.
3 and 4 is functionally just an update of 3. So I have weird bespoke reasons why I slightly prefer 3, but the differences are actually really marginal, so we may as well just play 4. 5 is a very different beast, and is very controversial. I like 5. I non-trivially like 5 because 5 is substantially harder than 3 and 4. Like it's substantial. There are several traps that you have to navigate that are significantly tighter balancing tightropes than in Tropico 3 and 4. And I like that, but most people prefer Tropico 4. That's the usual favorite.
But Tropico 3's graphics are so soulful.
Tropico 4 should have pretty much the same graphics.
At least not in the promo footages. This is way more high def.
Maybe I was just playing on that shitty of a computer.
Maybe.
It felt like it was just like the same game with like added buildings.
I love when games look crunchy. Like that 2000s, Tropico 3 2009. Yep. I love that era. The 06 to 09 like era of games where they just look bad. I can't get enough of it.
It's so good.
I eat that shit up.
It fucking rocks. It fucking rocks. But yeah, Tropico, I think you would vibe with because it's
yeah, I'll definitely try it. I own them, so
yeah.
I might as well.
Manor Lords is everything that frustrates me of modern development cycles. Well, I'm going to be honest. I think that there are actually substantially worse development cycles that are not actually even possible for Manor Lords to happen. Because Manor Lords is like technically not a one-man team, but it's kind of a one-man team. And he's trying to do like Dwarf Fortress levels of simulation, but with like mid-range, like single A level graphics. And it's like, come on, man, you're not doing this. Like, you're not pulling this off.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
And so he's like 10 years into development, and in order to get up to the kind of state that would make it like a complete game, he's probably got another like 20 to 30 years of development at the current pace.
That's kind of that's like that kind of reminds me how Zomboid started as like they wanted to do like a full 3D version of Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead and realized that doesn't fucking work. So now Zomboid's its own thing.
No, when I think about the development cycle game that is current that I think is really worth hating, it's Civ 7. Like,
I can't believe there's a Civ 6, let alone a 7. I didn't know.
Civ 7 like just came out, and it's like, I mean, Nando's played more of it than I have, but it's like, it's rough.
All of my friends just play Brave New World still, so I didn't know that 6 even came out.
I used to do Brave New World tournaments.
Yeah, I didn't know 6 was a thing. It's like when Shrek 5 teaser came out, I'm like, there's a Shrek 4? Civ 7 came out, I went, there's a Civ 6?
Civ 6, Civilization is another one of those series where like it's literally impossible to please people. So like when I first started hearing the negative stuff about Civ 7, I'm like, oh, these people are fucking babies. Who cares? There is actually a really interesting schism, and your friends are clearly on one side of the schism. Interesting. I like Civ 6, but I'll get to that. So like there's a huge radical change in like the basic fundamentals of the game between Civ 4 and Civ 5. So like your friends have fallen on one side of that division. The small part is that it went from being a square map to being a hex map.
Okay.
The big part is that it went from you can have as many units in a tile to you can only have one combat unit per tile.
Okay.
So like if there are archers in a tile, you cannot have spearmen in the tile, right? Like you can have one unit per tile. To say this is like when you compare this to Civ 4, like you've played Brave New World, like when you're
I thought Brave New World was 5.
I thought Brave New World was 4.
No, Brave New World's 4. 5.
Oh, okay, dang, I got mixed up here. No, okay, never mind. Then I don't know what the hell's going on. Who the fuck is still playing Brave New World? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like bespoke. That's a bespoke odd one.
Like I asked, like they were playing 5, and they're like, "Do you want to join?" I'm like, "Yeah, I own it." And then I didn't own Brave New World, and they're like, "You have to go buy Brave New World." And I was like, "I don't, no." That's like
a bespoke one. That's like almost as weird as like being like the Brave New World over Civ 6 feels like being like a. That's so strange to me. So Just Some Goblins is like on the other. Just Some Goblins is on the Civ 4 side of it. So like the big thing is like the doom stacking, like the doom stacking. Like when you take a city in Civ 4, like you'll have like 20 units in a tile.
Yeah.
Like that's like how you play the game. Like these giant doom stacks that are like a significant, like a century's industrial production in one tile. And like it's just a different thing. Like that's just a different way to play a game. Like I understand that people are on that side of the divide. I understand where you're coming from, Goblins. Like that's like a church schism over like a very fundamental gameplay mechanic. It's like 2D fighter versus 3D fighter. It's just like you're just doing a different game. Like it's so
God, I try so hard to get into 3D fighters. I just Tekken and Virtua Fighter both just don't. I can't.
There's only one 3D fighter that I have ever gotten into. And it might be the only fighting game I really, truly love. And that is Bushido Blade.
That game's good.
Bushido Blade rocks. Bushido Blade fucking rocks.
That game's good. No, that game's fire. The game's really good. Really unique game, especially for the time. Like,
really,
because
yeah.
everybody was making the same fucking fighting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just really love, like, you get stabbed in the face with a sword, you die.
Yeah,
Like,
you die.
You die. Like, I like this in shooters as well. Like, you get hit in the head with a bullet, you die. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about your HP? Like, it's a bullet in your head. Like, so, I mean, that's going to be like an emotional thing, just some goblins, because, like, I mean, that's a question. That's like Civ discussion about like what is big, like wide versus tall. It's actually like really variable, dependent on like very specific parts of the game balance in specific eras of the game. Like the spammiest was Civ 3. Civ 3's level of city spam was insane. Like there was no reason not to build more cities, and because city tiles have guaranteed production, if you have a lot of desert, you would just make every single desert tile a city.
That's really fun.
Because it was the best way to get productivity out of those tiles. Like that was like ending. I've seen people end games with like hundreds of cities in Civ 3. Like it's so wide. Whereas like Civ 4, like this. I think Chivalry is extremely funny, and me and Mix were actually doing analysis of like what games people tend to like watching me play, and I concluded that Mordhau might actually be the best game for me to play, despite the fact that I've never played Mordhau.
I played like 2 rounds of Chivalry, and I went, this is kind of boring, and then I closed it.
That's fair. I think it's very funny. I think it's very funny. I think it's
funny. I just don't know if I vibed with it.
That's fair, and it doesn't really match.
For Honor, though.
Okay. For Honor, I didn't.
For Honor,
I did not vibe as much with For Honor. However, we are at the end. It is time for us to wrap up because I've used up all of my snoozes, and we've got an ad break in 4 minutes. So, Bug, plug yourself.
I'm Bug. I do variety retro content and a lot of OBS stuff with chat, like viewer integration. If that sounds cool, you can check me out at BugVT. That's kind of it.
That's okay. That's Bug. I love Bug. You recently joined Entity. And we were supposed to play Monster Hunter, and we clearly did not.
No, it's in 5 minutes.
It's in 5 minutes.
Yeah, Monster Hunter in 5 minutes, chat.
Next week, I am doing a Dark Souls subathon. I've posted the rewards schedule on Twitter and on Blue Sky, but not on my own Discord server like a dingus. The new model redeem is ready. I am looking forward to doing an ASMR stream, so you motherfuckers better get up there. I have actually convinced Nagi to do the Nagi Warframe collab. We will drag her into this. So I am really excited for this one. It will run for however fucking long it takes me to beat Dark Souls, or I guess the end of March. If I don't beat Dark Souls by the end of March, if I do like 20 streams of Dark Souls and I still haven't beaten it, I'll put it on pause and we'll come back next year.
That's crazy.
I'm so bad at Dark Souls, Bug. I'm so bad.
At some point you'll get better though, right? Surely.
Mix having the appropriate reaction. I would ask you for a raid target, but I feel like there's actually a really obvious one that both of us would want to do.
Yeah, go for it.
Which is Clonk.
Yeah, I love Clonk. I was probably gonna go watch Clonk after this.
We're going to go over to Clonk's. Clonk is my friend. He calls me old. He is the one who's called me the worst Dark Souls player he has ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, you might be the worst Dark Souls player I've ever seen as well. I'm gonna be real. I have like thousands of hours, and I grinded the PvP to no end. That might be a fair assessment.
Yeah, but anyway, schedule next week. Schedule next week is going to be a lot of Dark Souls. I've got at least one collab, but otherwise I'm doing a lot of Dark Souls.
I'm excited. I'm gonna watch Dark Souls.
You're gonna watch Dark Souls. It's going to it's gonna be really funny. All right, let's go over to Clonks.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye, chat. Goodbye.
Say hi to Clonk.
Say hi to Clonk for us, including me.
Yeah.
I will definitely say hi to Clonk. Oh, right. Tank Geezer Raid. If I was smarter, if I had more time, I would let you put in something, Bug. but we're done. We're done. We're cooked.
Mm-hmm.
It's over.
We're cooked.
It's over.
It's over.
Goodbye.
It's all over.
It's all over. It's all over.